5 yards, it still wouldn't be a Tennessee first down. They're over asking Kalen DeBoer about it, so apparently it's against Tennessee.
Illegal formation, offense, not enough players on the line of scrimmage. The 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the return, first down.
The last time they had the ball, and there have been 24 penalties assessed. That one at the end of the run. At the end of this game, though, Greg, let's bring in Matt Austin. It might be about a flag that wasn't thrown. Matt, what do you think on this play?
Well, I think the defender, he definitely started before the snap, and because he was so close to the neutral zone, I do think his helmet was offside when the ball was snapped. So this should have been a flag. It's hard to get. Sometimes they time it perfectly. I think they missed one.
All right. That is a wild throw by Jalen Milroe, nowhere near Justice Haynes. 2:21 to go, all 3 timeouts for the Tide, and a field goal really does them no good.
It's important for Jalen Milroe here, too, to acknowledge, hey, this pass rush is ferocious. But don't be afraid to use your legs. Your legs are a weapon in this scenario, especially when they're dropping deep in coverage. So don't be afraid to take off.
Play clock at 5. 4-man rush. Milroe retreating. Dumps it off. Justice Haynes down the sideline. Somehow they turn that one into a gain. Out just shy of the line to gain. It'll be 3rd down and a little more than 1. And a 2-minute timeout will happen before they snap it again. 2 minutes to go, all 3 timeouts. Alabama still has 61 yards to cover. Fighting the balls in this sellout crowd.
Come on, rookie, you sleep down here.
Is that?
Woo! Whoa, Reggie Bush. Lost track of time in there. So.
All right. Hello. Hello.
All right, we are back.
By Haynes, and he stepped out of bounds across the 32-yard line, so they brought the ball back to the 33 instead of the 39. So instead of 3rd and 1, it's 3rd and 7 for Alabama, down by 4 at the 2-minute timeout.
I think it's 4-down territory.
5-man rush, pressure up the middle, and it's dropped behind Kendrick Law. Tim Banks brought pressure, woofing after the play and some shoving. And there is the flag down back at the line of scrimmage. I don't think it was the post-play nonsense. There have already been 25 assessed penalties, which is the most you won't be surprised to know in an SEC game this year. And the most since 2019 when Auburn and LSU combined for 27 assessed penalties.
After the play was over, personal foul, offense number 1.
My goodness. And the down counts.
Just a terrible decision by Kendrick Law. Jawing at him, but he retaliates and punches and pushes, the defender right in the face, and that's going to get called every single time. Just a terrible decision. And now your offense is in an impossible spot at 4th and super long.
Well, we'll bring in Matt Austin in a moment as well. I mean, clearly Carter was woofing in his face and then took a swing that apparently missed. They're going to go for this on 4th down and 22 from their own 18 with all 3 timeouts left. Kalen DeBoer says, I go with my gut. Play clock running down, under 5. And a timeout called by Tennessee.
Carter snap, timeout, Tennessee. First timeout of the half.
Matt, I would like to go back because that's a huge penalty, obviously. Instead of 4th and 7, 4th and 22. Clearly, Law shoves Carter, but it's after Carter gets right in his face.
Please put 1 minute, 55 seconds. Thank you.
What happened to taunting?
Well, I certainly think in this case that offsetting fouls would have been appropriate. You're exactly right, Sean. He did get up. He did get right in his face. You don't know what he was saying. You don't know if it was actually taunting or not. But in this situation, because there was a retaliation, I would have liked to see them offset.
I would agree with you. That's a very tough one to throw, especially where clearly Carter was right in Law's face.
He definitely was. But the decision here from Kalen DeBoer to go for it on 4th and 22. I mean, at the percentage chance of you converting 4th and 22 as opposed to getting a 3-and-out defensively, what's better odds? The way the defense has played most of the night, I would kick it here as opposed to going for it in a low percentage probability.
Analytics say go for it on 15 or less, kick it 16 or more. This is 22. But as we said, Kalen made a couple of decisions earlier this year based on analytics, didn't like it, felt bad about it after the fact. They bring pressure. It's a screen. It was a floater to Justice Haynes, and he does not get the first down. Got out across the 31, but needed the 40. Will Brooks there. They got 13 on 4th and 22. But now they desperately need 3 straight stops, use their timeouts, force a field goal try or 4th down attempt by Tennessee, and hope they get the ball back one more time for a miraculous opportunity to win it or tie it.
And this is just a critical error by the freshman Ryan Williams. He's got to go block. And if he blocks and gets a piece of that guy, Justice Haynes can bust to the outside and potentially pick it up. I mean, it's like Ryan Williams going to sleep thinking he might throw it to him, and he just completely whiffs on the block, which allows Tennessee to rally up and make the play. That's just a critical mistake by the young freshman.
Sampson goes ahead for about 4. Timeout called by Alabama. The Tide still with 2 remaining.
Timeout, Alabama. Second timeout this half. He's at 1 minute, 44 seconds.
throw it to him, and he just completely whiffs on the block, which allows Tennessee to rally up and make the play. That's just a critical mistake by the young freshman.
Sampson goes ahead for about 4. Timeout called by Alabama. The Tide still with 2 remaining.
Timeout. Alabama. Second timeout this half. Is it 1 minute, 44 seconds? And then 1-4-4.
Print services from October 9th to November 5th.
Right now against the team that's currently ranked. NC State and Oklahoma were when they beat them, but not anymore. Oklahoma is fading fast. Sampson wrapped up. He got 2. And there will be a 3rd down and 4. Tim Keenan, the middle of that defense, led the way.
Alabama, their second of the half. Please put 1 minute, 40 seconds on the game clock. 1-4-0.
This will be an interesting play call from Josh Heupel here. 3rd down and 4. You're already in field goal range. You're not going to take any unnecessary risks. But one thing that teams have used time and time again against Alabama this year has been the shovel pass. And that's something that Tennessee has used repeatedly over the years, and it's been very successful for them. I know it's a pass. I know you run the risk of it potentially being incomplete, but you also have a chance where you could crease it. So if you don't hand it off, I'd strongly consider the possibility of a shovel pass here if you're Tennessee's offense.
And if they are stopped and it's 4th and short, it'd be interesting what Josh Heupel's decision would be. Would he go for it after Alabama's used its last timeout, or would he try to take a 7-point lead on the foot of the redshirt freshman kicker who's missed 2 long field goals today, both from 50 and beyond? 6 out of 13. The ball's on 3rd down today. 3 out of 5 in this quarter. The 1st down and it's ball game over. In all reality, and they don't get there. Good job by the Alabama defense. Malachi Moore, the safety up there. Timeout. 4th and 2. What are you going to do, Josh?
Timeout. Alabama. 3rd and final timeout half. 30-second timeout.
What would you do, Greg McElroy?
I kick the field goal. I know my kicker has already missed 2 already, but the defense has been playing really, really good. Put them on the field and let your star pass rushers see if they can take over the game. So I kick it, see if you can make it a 7-point game, and then let your defense try to win it for you on the field.
Analytics say go. That's at 4th and 1 on the graphic. It's a long one. It's almost 2. Max Gilbert has had the 2 misses today from 50 and 53. But for the year, he's 11 for 11 inside of 50. And they are sending him on the field to make it a 7-point game. It'll be a 41-yard try. Then you forget sometimes how young these people are. And so you see the headshots and the pictures inside the helmet. Redshirt freshman from Memphis. Good for him. Right down the middle. It's a 7-point game with a minute and a half to go. For Kalen DeMore at the time, because had they gone for it and gotten it, definitely game over. And we saw this last week. You mentioned it in real time as we were watching the Alabama game against South Carolina. They had a 3rd down conversion late in the game on their first snap from the 2-minute timeout. Had they just gone down in the field of play, I believe it was Jeremy Bernard, the game was over.
Right.
He scored. They led by 7. It gave South Carolina another chance. They went down and scored.
Yeah, and almost had a chance, too, after the onside kick recovery to have some mayhem. But these moments right here, I mean, these moments from Tennessee's pass rush standpoint, this is why you come to Tennessee, to see if you can end the game with a big sack. And then from an Alabama standpoint, this is why you go and play for the Crimson Tide, to have the chance down 7 in hostile territory to go and see if you can make a memory. Just a remarkable game and a huge opportunity for both sides.
Turbyville almost always a touchback. You know he doesn't want to give Kendrick Law a chance to return one. Law would love to have a chance to do it after his costly post-play penalty. It's a touchback. So they have 75 yards to go in a minute and a half. When they led all night against Georgia, then squandered the lead in the fourth quarter, it was the play that will be remembered forever when Milroe went to Ryan Williams for 75 yards in the game-winning touchdown.
Tennessee needs to be aware of where number 2 is the entire drive. And the big thing for the offense here, you got to get the drive started. A positive play on first down increases your odds of scoring exponentially.
Williams has been targeted 19 times. Jalen Milroe fires, and it is intercepted.
Oh.
Will Brooks picked it up. Second interception thrown by Milroe, and that one will wrap it up for Tennessee. A huge play by Will Brooks, the Birmingham, Alabama native.
And Will Brooks' eyes are in the backfield the entire time. He sees it. He sees Jeremy Bernard cross his base, throws behind Bernard, and Brooks reels it in. It's a good pass rush as well. Just a big-time play by Brooks on the errant throw from Jalen Milroe.
His second interception of the year. The first one he took back 85 yards for a touchdown in their rout of North Carolina State. So after the win against Georgia, when they were the talk of college football, rose up to number 1. A stunning loss to Vanderbilt, a very narrow and harrowing win at home against South Carolina, and now just their second loss in the last 18 meetings against Tennessee. They are lighting the cigars, as is the tradition in this rivalry. And apparently no age restrictions on that.
Just a remarkably gutsy effort from Tennessee. Nothing going offensively in the first half. Finding something in the second half by way of Dylan Sampson getting going. Nico Iamaleava finally hits a couple throws downfield. And their defense all game long, just relentless pursuit of Jalen Milroe.
So now Alabama with work to do going forward. A much needed win for Tennessee to go to 6-1. They won't snap it again. Huge win for Josh Heupel in his 4th season here in Knoxville. And some of the fans coming out onto the field. First time that Alabama has had more than one loss entering November since 2007, which was Nick Saban's first season as head coach of the Crimson Tide. Coming up next, we are just getting started from number 5, Georgia, number 1, Texas. They have a tough act to follow. Final score, Tennessee 24 and Alabama 17. Now provided with our great crew led by Scott Johnson and Phil Dean, Sean McDonough. Still on from Knoxville. We'll see you to Austin after these messages.
More MNF means it's time to go full Harbaugh.
I just ate like a fat pig. Yeah, Uncle Larry, that's right. I was just thinking the exact same thing. The state of Tennessee is 2-0 against Alabama. Sucks to be Alabama. That's embarrassing. Yeah, Tennessee is proud right now. Yeah, I don't know, Larry. I don't know. I'm just shocked, quite frankly. Kudos to them either way, though. It's been an interesting year for college football. All right.
Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. Worlds converging here in Austin, but this is the centerpiece of the weekend. Texas on top of the table in college football, ranked number 1, 6-0 for the first time in 15 years.
I watched this game last year between Texas and Alabama about this time of the year.
Set to charge out into a sea of burnt orange, 100,000 strong. Perhaps the biggest game in the 100-year history of Darrell K. Royal Stadium.
But Georgia can beat them.
They crushed their arch rival in Dallas last time out. Now they face, by far, their biggest test of the season. As the Georgia Bulldogs roll into town. The first collision of these two SEC heavyweights sharing the...
Yeah, it's the real deal. This is it. They are going to be tested.
So tonight, we pulling up here. Your conference, unchanged passion. Sit back and enjoy this. One of them games. Texas got their number 1 spot. The Texas Longhorns are dominating. Touchdown, Texas. That was awesome. It's our town, baby. But these dogs, they barking in your yard. This thing right here was built for this. You gonna take what belongs to you. The dog is going to the Georgia strikes quickly. It's time to fly. This is for SEC dominance. You're held to that standard, you understand me? So let's make it loud and let the whole stadium flow. Man, is there a huge buzz in this city. Formula One tomorrow, but tonight, the Longhorns and the Bulldogs. Another one of these mid-season heavyweight collisions in the SEC. You're with us, Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit. So many angles here. We can focus on the quarterbacks. And let's focus on Carson Beck, who's got to deal with all this. They came up just short at Bama. Now another kind of charged up environment for him to deal with.
Yeah, I think the experience of Carson Beck obviously helps him, not just throughout his career, but this year, the game that we had in Tuscaloosa. They were down 30-7 in a hostile environment. He worked his way back. So that helps. But this, man, you talked about it. We do a lot of these big games, national championships. The buzz right now that was on the field in pregame, it's just what makes this sport so great. This is epic, and this is what Texas wanted. A chance to prove to the country that they can play with the big boys in the SEC.
They've been overwhelming all the opponents. Great on defense. On offense, Quinn Ewers hasn't been perfect, but he brings a lot of experience, and Sarkisian's offense is just shredding elite defenses.
Yeah, I mean, they have the ability to stretch you out. One thing about Georgia's defense, you typically think they're one of the best tackling defenses in the country. This year they've had some issues. They've got to do a great job the way Sark will get him in space. Can they tackle, and can they play with great discipline is a big thing that they got to do if they're going to win it.
Got Holly Rowe and Katie George reporting from ringside tonight. Let's go to Holly.
Well, Coach Sarkisian, you've been building your program for moments like this. I see you pulling guys aside right now, whispering in their ear. What is it that you're telling your players right now?
Just want to make sure we stay clear-minded, great poise, great composure.
Thank you so much, Coach. Appreciate you. Thanks. Well, Coach told us that he did a lot of work this week with Quinn Ewer's pocket presence. He knows this Georgia front is going to be a big challenge. They want him to hit home runs early. They felt like they missed a couple last week. Now let's check in with Katie George with Coach Smart.
Thanks, Holly. Kirby, you're getting the ball first. What's the key to starting fast against this physical front?
Well, you got to establish some kind of run game. Try to keep them off balance. Go with some tempo. Change it up. They got a good team.
Thank you for the time. That's a lot.
Thank you.
Worth mentioning, guys, that Jared Wilson, starting center, is back tonight in the lineup after missing the last 2 games due to a foot injury. Big news for Georgia.
Thanks, Katie. That offensive line, though, still a little bit patchwork. They'll be tested by this Texas front. Sarkisian, unlike the last game, won the toss and deferred. So we'll see Carson Beck. And fast starts, Katie mentioned it, has not been the trademark at all of this Georgia offense this season.
No, not at all. And I know it's been a big emphasis. You just heard Kirby talk about it. They get the ball, and I loved what he said. So they've been a pass-first offense, which is good because Carson Beck can spin it. But they need more balance tonight, if anything, just to help the offensive line and pass protection.
This crowd can make it tough. This is a lot different than it used to be for Texas home games. Anthony Evans back in his home state, set to receive the kickoff of Will Stone. And the lefty pounds a line drive through the end zone. Carson Beck, of course, the fifth-year senior. Solid year, but he has thrown those 5 interceptions, through 3 of them against Alabama and a couple against Mississippi State in the last ball game.
Yeah, I think the adversity that he's been through really helps him on a night like this. 18-2 is a starter in his career, both losses against Alabama. I think Texas has been playing a lot of zone this year. I think you'll see them dial up some more pressure than they have all year. They'll need to.
Longhorns allowing just 6 points per game and under 300 yards total offense to opponents. But by far their biggest test. Throwing for Santa to slant, low ball incomplete. Tried to get Dylan Bell. Took the impact players.
The receivers on the outside are going to get an opportunity. Trevor Etienne, watch number 1. He'll be all over the field. Arian Smith's got to make plays and hold on to the ball downfield. 11. Colin Simmons, a true freshman. Watch him off the edge, rushing the quarterback and Anthony Hill. The middle of that defense on early downs. They'll move him opposite of Simmons to get the pass rush going. Does a great job in both off-ball linebacker and defensive end.
Simmons has been spectacular. 4 sacks already. Texas just a 3-man rush. So Beck has time to scan the field. It's over the middle, and it's incomplete. A little bit behind Bell, targeting him again, and very quickly it's going to be 3rd and 10.
Boy, a little bit behind, but that's a ball in a game. Bell's got to make that play. They're going to go hurry up here to prevent Texas. Well, Texas still got the changes that they needed to make. That's a ball that Bell normally would make that catch. Kirby's standing right next to the official on top. I don't know if he's going to call a timeout. Yeah.
Texas had an extra guy in the field, so I think both teams were eager to call the timeout that time. It's going to be interesting, this chess match, these late substitutions. Texas tried to run on some big bodies and didn't get another guy off.
Yeah, this is that play is 2nd down off to the left. You'll see him break behind the linebackers. Really a good ball considering he got a little bit of pressure. I mean, that Dylan Bell, I feel like, is a guy that the ball just got off his right hand. He wasn't able to bring it in. But Dylan Bell, Arian Smith, London Humphreys, when we had him in Tuscaloosa, he had mono and was out. He's been back. Right. Dominique Lovett. Now, this offense has got to be able to help their quarterback out.
It's been so pass-heavy by Georgia standards. Beck's had games where he's attempted 48 passes against Mississippi State, threw it 50 times. Bubba on the left is the play caller, former Georgia quarterback. Not what he had in mind in the first series, though. It's going to be tough against this defense and this crowd.
We're going to line up. 3rd and 10, 3 in the bottom, 1 in the back.
They struggled a lot on 3rd down so far this season.
Stretch the tongue.
Texas doesn't bring pressure. Ball quickly to ETN in space. He's got some work to do. Makes a couple men miss, but he's not going to get there. Stopped across the 30 by Anthony Hill and Jade Barron, and the Dogs go 3 and out.
Yeah, safe call here early in this game with the
They've
crowd.
done this a lot.
Really into it. Just get the screen, see if ETN can get behind a couple linemen. Texas, good job of rallying to that football. Defense does their job here on the first possession with a 3 and out.
Silas Bolden is an aggressive punt returner, doesn't like to fair catch. And he'll receive the punt of the Aussie, Brett Thorson. Texas comes after it. Thorson gets it away. To kick to the far side and bounce out of bounds. That is a tremendous punt with great hang time. 58 yards. So here comes Quinn Ewers. He has been coming back from injury, missed 2.5 games, finished strong against Oklahoma after a shaky start through a pick in the first series.
Well, Quinn Ewers has commanded his Sark offense. Sark, I think, if he's not the top play caller in the country, he's right up there. Really does a good job, pre-snap movement, makes the defense adjust and communicate. Really good job of mixing his run, marries it well to play action. There's just a lot to deal with. Georgia has to communicate an area that has not been overly consistent for them this year on the back end.
Ewers looking to throw and delivers a strike. Stretching near the first down marker is Jonte Cook. Checking, it's Isaiah Bond.
It's our impact players. Ryan Wingo, the true freshman, is electrifying after the catch. How about Meisner last week in the Red River rivalry? Keep an eye on him. Michael Williams gets healthier and healthier. 13. And Malachi starts to line up everywhere with his versatility.
Making to Weisner, flipping in the flat. That's Gunnar Helm, the tight end. He's become a downfield weapon. Short gain there for a first down, knocked down by Everett. This offensive line is massive, experienced. You got prototypical athletic tackles, big guards, and Jake Majors making his 48 starts. How about that? First down throw. Check down again. And the catch is made by Juan Davis, the tight end, and they pick up 5.
And Ewers right now. Now remember the last week's game, a couple of throws early against Oklahoma. He had a few weeks where he was off with the oblique injury. A couple of those throws where he had open receivers, he just sailed a couple, just a little bit, just kind of settling back in. And tonight, Sark trying to just get him a couple easy throws and get him into that rhythm a little faster than a week ago.
Travian Weisner tries to get the edge, gets a nice block from Davis, the tight end, and he's got 7 or 8 in the first down before Jalen Walker knocked him down. We're still on this Sarkisian script at this point.
Yeah, just watch the receiver here go inside. Watch how the corner follows him playing man, and so now you're able to get to the edge a lot easier. Got a blocker out there in front with Juan Davis.
Weisner up a 100-yard game against the Sooners. He's been on fire the last 6 quarters, over 200 yards rushing. He goes in motion. Ewers pitches to the far side, and that's Ryan Wingo, the electric true freshman receiver, but he stopped right there by Starks.
Well, Kirby understands better than anybody what he's facing with Starks. He's prepped his team all week on the different formations and personnel groupings and pre-snap movement. So far,
what about Alabama, though? They just lost, dude.
Weisner hesitates and then plows into heavy traffic there for a short gain. It'll be 3rd down and long.
That's a much better job by Georgia. And what you expect from them with those big interior defensive linemen, just
he completed more passes than Beck has so far.
Not letting those linemen win the double teams and get up to the linebackers. Nowhere to run into the interior. Give 97 Warren Brenson a lot of credit that time in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
3rd down was
double
a weakness a year ago with this
offense.
offense. It's a strength so far this season.
Okay.
Converting at 50%, 3rd and 9 against this aggressive Dogs defense. They don't bring pressure, so Ewers has time, not really a runner, and has to fire to the ground. There was nobody open, and Jalen Walker was closing down on him, and the Dogs defense gets off the field.
Yeah, Chris, you're right. They rushed 3. They played man-to-man, and Walker, who a lot of times will be out on the edge, he just looks in the backfield. See the 3, see the man-to-man. Nobody's open. Great coverage, and then he's there to clean it up. Ewers can just throw it away.
Ian Ratliff has been filling in for the injured punter Michael Kern. Puts it for the first time in his college career against Oklahoma. Back out there again tonight. Anthony Evans, dangerous return man, waits for the Dogs. It's a high and short hit. And the punt's going to bounce, and Evans will just get away from it. And it's going to roll dead. Ends up being a pretty effective punt. Wasn't very attractive off the foot, but he made it work for 44 yards. So, both offenses stalled at the moment. Second possession for back in Georgia coming up.
See if we can string together a drive here.
Grew up in this shadow of Sanford Stadium in Athens. Of course, the Minister of Culture, Buddy Matthew McConaughey, always down here. He's pumped up.
Glenn Powell.
You got Joe Rogan here. You got all kinds of sports luminaries here. It's just a taste of it. I'll show you more of it. Meanwhile, back in this Georgia offense trying to get going. 3 passes in the first series. And in the first carry for Etienne, and Trevor Etienne, we first got about 6. People who could be anywhere choose to be here in Austin for this game and this weekend. Golf and surfing colliding here. It's awesome.
Drew Brees out there with his kids. I saw him Thursday in New Orleans. He got on it.
KD
and Durant.
He's a huge Longhorn fan. And there's the biggest star of them all.
No question. That's beautiful.
Need a credential. They make one for you. They need a credential. 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard gain by Etienne. using a lot of the play clock. You fake it to ETN and back over the middle, and it's intercepted.
Oh no! Oh
Andrew Makuba went up high, and again, Beck throws it to the wrong team early in the game and sets up Texas in plus territory.
Boy, what a bull rush right in front of Carson Beck, and I don't know if it impacted him. Really good job of feeling this. Right here, you see him come up and then get his eyes back and get in position. But watch the right tackle. Watch this bull rush right here. Trey Moore just throws the big tackle into the backfield. That's trust. But what an incredible read and feel there to come up with that interception, give their offense football plus territory.
Transfer from Clemson. He's new to this team, but he's very experienced, very savvy. And Texas set up with the Georgia 42. It's a reverse and a flea flicker. Ewers checks it down. It's dropped by Wisner. After all that, the easy part was to make the catch, and he had plenty of room.
Yeah, Georgia took away the shot downfield. Good discipline staying back. They were not fooled at all. Watch the back end. Look at the safety, the corner. Good job. He wanted to take a shot at the post. Instead, checks it down. Like you said, everything was done perfectly. He catches that ball. It's a foot race.
And a check down. Wisner this time makes the catch. It's so characteristic of Sark, isn't it? Big shot after a takeaway, immediately aggressive against a sudden change defense, and they had a fool.
Yeah, but I think you're right. Georgia took away the deep shot. They were able to check it down. I think Georgia right now, they're saying, listen, we're going to keep a lid on the top of this defense. We're not giving up explosives. Glenn Schumann understands, that's been a real strength of Texas, ability to create big plays. Make them have to earn it, checking that football down.
Both sides pointing at the other side. It was Ingram Dawkins coming across very quickly off the left edge. And it'll be against Georgia. Makes it a much different proposition on third down now. It'll be 3rd and 4 after the mark-off.
Just a little anxious on that 3rd and long. You see her bringing pressure that time with C.J. Allen. In 93, just jumped a little early there. Different play call now for Sark. Still goes bunch. 3 receivers there off to the right. Movement by Texas.
Yeah, there was a flinch.
And
they'll give the 5 yards right back. A heck of a time with referee microphones lately. Couldn't quite hear Matt Leffler.
Still these two teams just feeling each other out. They feel the same hype that you and I and everybody else felt when we were down there. Had almost a national championship pregame feel.
Michael Williams slowly getting healthy, Kirk. You can give in on pass rushing downs, and he is elite in that department. Have to account for number 13. Pressure comes. It's picked up. Pitch to the near side, and it's incomplete. Tried to find DeAndre Moore on the crossing route. Starks in coverage, and after the turnover, Georgia's defense rises up and forces a punt.
What a luxury to have a guy like Malachi Starks. He has the athletic ability and feel to be able to sit back as a safety. You can move him up on 3rd down, put him over a slot receiver. He has man-to-man coverage skills. We've seen him in that secondary for 3 years. Really the leader back there again this year for Georgia.
And 1st down drop by Wisner, perhaps a play to remember. Texas would have been threatening to score had he made that grab. Instead, they'll try to pin Georgia back. And it bounces in the end zone.
And what a job by the Georgia defense after the turnover to get that stop.
Could have been way freaking worse. Alrighty then. All right.
As many as 30 teams on October 19th going into play today that still have hopes of trying to get into this new 12-team playoff. 30.
So the Dogs, after a 3-and-out and then an interception, try to get something going on their third possession. ETN bounces it to the edge, and stiff arm earns about 6 or 7 before Gilbo forced him out.
That's what you want to see if you're a Georgia fan, running the football. Get the ball to ETN. Nice block by Oscar Delp coming around there. He was able to pick up the linebacker, Anthony Hill. And he's got such suddenness and quickness, ability to accelerate. He doesn't need a lot of room. And big thing that does, again, makes you less one-dimensional, helps the offensive line in pass protection, and it'll ultimately help Carson Beck throw the football.
I'm surprised Mike Bubba wants to get ETN at least 15 touches if he can. Another touch in the running game, and he's free. Remember, ETN finds a crease and barrels after the 45, picked up 17.
But what a job by Fairchild right here, 53. Watch the center as well, Jared Wilson. They get up to that second level. Beautiful, and the vision there on that jump cut. Again, that's been missing. That's what you want to see. Establish that line of scrimmage. Run downhill into those safeties.
Ran right over Michael Taft, who did make the tackle. Georgia establishing the run early, something they have not done very often this season. Beck pump fake. And a long looping throw. The catch is made on the far side by Lawson Lucky, the tight end. 21 more yards.
Chris, watch this little small pump fake. Watch what it does to the two Texas defenders. Gives it a little quick. He's just showing this. Texas defenders come up, then you sneak the tight end Lucky down that right sideline. Really well-designed play there by Mike Caldwell and good execution. You get that running game going, eyes start to get in the backfield, opens up things and ability to throw downfield.
Nate Frazier, their freshman and a tailback, is still in Georgia running back room that's short-handed. Branson Robinson and Roderick Robinson both out, so Frazier a chance to step up here. Short game.
Texas, sure, they understand as they rotate defensive linemen, they've got to win and get off those blocks. Again, it's been an area that's been an outstanding strength. Collins, 95. Sorrell's up there, 88. Broughton, 45. These guys really talented. Been getting off blocks all year.
WN scored a touchdown on Texas in the first quarter. They've only surrendered 3 points all season in the first. Back on 2nd and 9. Across the middle. And another interception. Going down now low to make the play is Bear. Now they're saying incomplete. Didn't quite have control before it hit the carpet there. But an off-target throw again.
Yeah, Carson Beck just not quite on the same page with Humphreys, his wide receiver. And the ball hits the ground. Humphreys actually worked to the inside instead of working to the outside after he got to the top of his route. Beck was expecting him to move to his left. Instead, he went inside to his right. And that's why he almost came up with that pick.
So Beck, 2 for 6. Needs 9 on this 3rd down. Across the middle, ETN is able to score free, and he's got a first down at the Texas 20. So effective as a receiver.
It's great check down. Everything's taken away. Zone defense downfield. Just check it down. Let him have a little wiggle. That is a tough tackle for Anthony Hill. Really good job here by Georgia, keeping his drive alive. They get into that red zone area. They're thinking about trying to put a touchdown up. Texas only allowed 1 touchdown all year in the red zone. They're tops in the country.
Only 7 trips by opponents in the red zone. You can believe that. Won a game. Back from the pocket, which is collapsing, throws it short, and the catch is made for a loss by Anthony Evans. Bear and Sorrell took time away from him.
They're getting pressure on these tackles. Watch him matched up here against Green. He just goes right around and throws the back, the freshman, Nate Frazier, right into the backfield. Trey Moore also, Simmons, 11, gets a lot of attention. So does Anthony Hill, but Moore right now has been very good off the edge. And you just saw that the strength of Sorrell.
If you're running back, you do not want to see 88 coming at you and try to block him. Completion to Lovett on the edge. He's going to be slung down after a short gain by Anthony Hill. So another 3rd and long now for Georgia. They need 8.
Well, this used to be where you'd see Ladd McConkey, right, make the play, and Bowers, of course, make a play. It's a new cast of characters. No Bowers, no McConkey. 3rd down has been a lot tougher for this offense.
Pass Jones to the right at back. See if Texas brings pressure. Now they rush 4. Ball out quickly, and it's covered and intercepted. Kevin Barron got it. It hit the hands of Lawson Lucky, and a second turnover here in the first quarter.
How important the game of inches is accuracy from that quarterback spot. Carson Beck's an outstanding quarterback. He's one of the most accurate. This ball is just a little bit high. And by throwing it a little bit high, it goes off the hands of Lucky right there. If that ball's down about 6 inches, ball's caught, it's a first down. He has to reach for it. Ball goes up into the air. And another interception in the first half.
At Outback Steakhouse, try the Great Barrier Eats, like the beef and reef platter or the twin reef shrimp, starting at just $14.
Wow, man. They were cruising too, and he just fuck. Well, it's a game of defense so far. Can't believe he threw that, though. Like, for real. Like, you got lucky with the first one. Such a bummer, man.
Sark's going to take shots against these corners because of what he saw against Alabama.
Pass interference. Defense, number 6. 15-yard penalty.
If you can get these corners isolated, the safety that time came down thinking it would be a quick pass because they were pinned so close to their own end zone. It's the time to take a shot. Fleet-footed freshman Wingo lined up one-on-one against Everett. You like your chances there.
Actually, a good penalty because Wingo was going to make the gap if he hadn't interfered. Instead, just moves the football to the 23. They gave up some shot plays against Mississippi State. They had 3 big plays in the passing game. Michael Van Buren, a true freshman, hurt them.
Yeah, you're right. Kirby said his headphones, looks like he's kind of referencing the not working.
Oh, Katie's headphone is working.
Yeah, they are, guys. Georgia's comms have gone out, and that means that Texas cannot use their comms at this time. The tech team here on Georgia's sideline working very hard to get comms back for Kirby and his coaching staff on the sidelines.
It's a rule, of course, in the SEC, as it is at the conferences, but sometimes coaches have their suspicions. Yeah, and the comms don't work.
Yeah, but if you take them away from both sides, look. Well, maybe they figured it out. Sark's not throwing his headset away.
Kirby's got his back on. So the first half for Texas. Still trying to get things going here. The running game hasn't really got rolling.
We'll continue play.
Matt Leffler making the announcement about the headsets being down, but thankfully it stopped the game for that. Wisner from middle. Sarkisian showing patience with the running game. Jalen Walker came around the edge to bring him down after about a 4-yard gain.
What a game he had last week against that Oklahoma defense. 118 yards, 18 carries, and a touch. Really taking control of that running back spot now.
Georgia all over him that time. Warren Brinson, the 310-pound senior, smothered him. He's back healthy now, and it makes a difference for that Georgia defense.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, that was the concern with the injuries that they had, everything that they sustained early in that game against Clemson. Their defensive line didn't have the depth. And not only do you now have the depth, you got difference makers like Brinson. We've already seen him show up twice against the run game.
Jaden Blue is the running back. Longhorns looking for their first third down conversion of the night. And he's smacked. Ewers is pounding the ball. Comes out. Still rolling around. Still up for grabs. And it looks like Georgia has recovered at the 12. Ewers got blasted.
Yeah, right on.
Recovers the fumble. After knocking it loose, and then there was a scramble. About 4 or 5 guys had a chance, but Georgia creates a takeaway.
This is the most important thing. Anytime you do this, you bring this blitz, you got to disguise it and come late. See, the back stepped up with the pressure coming from the middle, and this time the pressure from the outside gets home. The quarterback Ewers never felt it because it came so late. He never had a chance to see it out of the corner of his eye. And you said, Chris, the ball's bouncing all over the place. And finally, Everett, who caused the fumble, actually ends up getting on top of it. And boy, the Bulldogs are in great position now.
Ewers has had really good protection so far this season, but a different deal against the Dogs.
So
Georgia, silver platter here. It's
he's going to get up to the outside.
He's gets around the right edge, picks up about 5.
But Bell, what a
Dogs are
what a
going
weapon
in.
he can be. I remember last year with some of the injuries they had in that backfield. He's a receiver, but took some carries last year as a back, so they have a lot of confidence of getting him touches. Remember, we know about ETN. They want to find guys who can be difference makers, especially in this low red area for Kirby.
That was a big hit, dude, and that was a big fumble.
Beck, after throwing the pick, a chance to get that behind him, try to put 6 points on the board.
ETN far to the right. On the 2nd and 5. ETN's got the ball, gets a quick block, and Trevor knocked down near that marker at the 3 by LaFau.
it's basically a run play. You line him up there. He's got wide receiver skill set. Just put him out there. It's really just a matter of trying to get underneath this block right here. 84 does a nice job, and now ETN trying to get behind those linemen.
I'd say he's getting his touches tonight. 3 runs, 3 catches, and 1st and goal in the final 30 seconds of this first quarter.
He's going to get at least 20 tonight.
Okay, here we go.
Shift around.
Near far.
2 tight ends to the right.
Backfield.
Take it to ETN. Back looking to throw for it, and incomplete. That was lucky down there near the goal line.
Good job there by Texas. Jelani McDonald, 80 or 25. That instead of keeping his eyes in the backfield, he was in pretty good position. Still, a ball that's in the hands. The progressive pylon cam shows you that the knee would have been down if he held on to it. Probably would have been a bit short.
Man, Kirk, again, a Georgia receiver with a ball you have to catch in a game like this.
2nd and goal.
2nd and goal. ETN on the toss. Gets into the end zone.
Nice.
Old school Georgia football. Trevor says, quiet down, crowd. Georgia on top of the short field, set up by Everett's forced fumble and fumble recovery, and the Dogs on top
that was
of
all
Austin.
defense, baby. I'm glad they didn't fuck around and just ran the ball. That's right, Snake. That's right, Big Snake.
Old Georgia fans love to see that toss sweep.
Considering he's thrown 2 interceptions so far.
That was a brilliant call on the defensive side by Kirby and Glenn Schumann to get that corner blitz and to get the pressure to get that fumble.
Carson Beck is the holder. Had to come up with it. It wasn't completely clean, but Woodring knocks it through.
And it starts with, remember, Beck throws the pick. Now you got Texas with an opportunity, 3rd down. Great time to call this. They disguised it very, very well. That ball bounced around forever until the man that caused it ends up coming up with the actual recovery. Here's a great block by the tight end, Delp, who opens this up. Crack toss right there on the edge. You get the big right tackle, 73, getting outside. Nice job sealing the edge.
That's great.
Georgia is on the board first here in Austin.
And Trevor Etienne is very, very involved tonight.
Yes, he is.
5th rushing touchdown of the season for number 1.
Already 7 touches in the first quarter.
A lot of times offensive coordinators say, we got to get this guy more touches. No, they don't. But Mike Bobo has made good on his promise.
Oh, yeah.
To get Etienne heavily involved, and especially early in the game.
In a variety of ways. Move him around.
They've been throwing a lot to set up the run later in the game. It's tough to come out against the defense like this in this crowd and run it early. Matthew Golden has a crease.
Oh,
no. They're trying to run him down. Golden tight roping down the sidelines will finally step out, but there is a flag on the field way back at the Texas 20. This one's going to come back, it looks like.
I think it's a hold. We're going to bring this one back. It's like Warren Robertson.
Jeff Banks, that special teams coach, steaming. That was a chance to reclaim momentum right there.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be backed up after the mark-off.
Holding during the return, number 17 on the return team. That's a 10-yard penalty. It's 1st down. That is the end of the first quarter.
Georgia's defense, the story of the first 15 minutes in Austin. The takeaway that set up the ETN touchdown, and Ewers and the Horns have not gotten going yet. Another look at the penalty here. He got his money's worth. Back after this message, and a word from your local ABC station. You're watching the SEC on ABC.
How you choose to power up is up to you. But if you want the horizon chasing, rubber burning, dream building, adrenaline pumping power to do, Ford is your starting line. Gas, hybrid, or all electric, the power is yours.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. Get yours with $1 any size soft drink. Gotta be Wendy's.
So let me be clear. I don't want boys playing.
Back to the SEC on ABC. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. 64-yard return negated, but this is a bizarre thing. We believe our eyes here. You're about to show.
I was talking about, I thought 24 had the hold.
Show it to you in a second. Meanwhile, Texas backed up after the penalty at the 8-yard line. Play fake. Ewers this time has protection and will take off and slide after a short pickup.
Let's go back real quick, Chris. And here's Roberson, 24, who clearly has a hold. I mean, there's your hold, right? But watch when the flag comes in. This guy's doesn't throw it. You see it come in right there. He lands at the 20. I don't know. What a fan? Did a crowd throw that? I don't even know where that came from.
There was no official, right? The angle suggests it came out of the stands.
No idea.
Ewers pitches it downfield. It's overthrown and caromed off the hands of Julian Humphrey. Isaiah Bond was deep. If you're going to throw a flag from the stands, we suggest you don't. But if you do, be correct. And that was a correct call.
The officials went through. It turns out there was a hold on the.
Bill Amanya says he's never seen it in his career.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I do think it came from the more forward official who threw it like a shotgun.
Yep, there he is.
Oh, you're right.
Boy, he must have put that, Billy, way up in the air. That's a good effort. And he's sprinting the other direction.
Hey, we'll take all the help we can get.
Sign him up. What an athlete.
Meanwhile, Texas faces a 3rd and 7. Ewers from the end zone, still trying to buy time, stumbles forward and takes a sack. Jalen Walker, the elite pass rusher, got there, and this Texas offensive line has their hands full with the Dogs so far.
How about that? You don't have to blitz. You just bring 4, and this is their top pass rusher. Man, is it fun to watch him when he is on the edge of his defense. He's had to play off-ball linebacker because of the injury to Munden. This time one-on-one. That's first rounder against first rounder.
Exactly. That's big news because Kelvin Banks doesn't give up sacks.
Yeah, that's
once in his career, I think, coming into that. Wow.
What a win. Good coverage downfield to allow Walker to get home. Now we got another flag.
Illegal substitution on the offense. Half the distance to the goal. It is 4th down.
This Texas offense really struggling. Credit Georgia's defense, aggressive, but this is just not what we've seen. They're usually sharp clicking early. And Georgia trying to get great field position, getting the punt off quickly is Ratliff, and taking it in Texas territory is Evans, who skips past one tackler, still running, and he'll be spun down inside the Longhorns 30. 19-yard return, and Georgia already up 7. Again, with tremendous starting field position.
Something to remember as this game continues, Georgia's defense. We've talked a lot this year. Boy, they don't seem to be as disciplined. They don't seem to be lining up and doing the things we've seen Georgia defenses do in the past. How about this start, this first half? Their own offense with the 2 interceptions. You know how many points? Obviously none. They have stoned Texas defense, not just throughout this game, but after their own offense, putting them in tough spots. So the defense has arrived for the Dogs tonight.
What a contrast to their other big tests on the road. They were shredded, give up 28 in the first 20 minutes in Tuscaloosa. Very, very different looking Georgia team tonight. Bell in the backfield, 3 receivers to the left, and now Bell motions out. Back. Took a look short, now checks it back to the right, and all over Lawson Lucky is Anthony Hill. He'll lose 3.
They move Anthony Hill all over the place. He's lined up right here. Eyes in that backfield, lined up there. He sees Lucky. As long as he beats that left tackle, 71 Green, to that corner, he's going to make the play. See the entire Texas defensive front not fooled at all on the screen.
What a play Hill is. Another monster game against Oklahoma. Smiles a lot, likes to have fun. On the field, he is nasty. ETN far to the left on 2nd and 13. Beck looking to the right. Love it on the edge. That's going to be easy pitch and catch. And they pick up about 6 or 7. Gilmore knocked him out. It'll be 3rd down at about 7.
Chris, Texas they'll blitz some, but they don't blitz a lot. 124th in the country is their blitz package. They just believe in their front, and they believe in kind of bending but not breaking. Let teams move the ball, give up some yards in front, don't give up the explosive, and then squeeze in the red zone, where they're the top red zone defense as far as touchdowns allowed in the country.
Just outside the red zone here, this would be a huge win for Texas on defense to prevent a touchdown and put some field goal attempts here.
To the bottom, steps back,
this time he
looks,
is
there's some
pressure.
pressure,
It's picked up
throws,
underneath.
completes,
And the catch is made by Arian Smith. Big play weapon. It's a small game, but enough to move the sticks.
They were in a bunch formation. You had 3 defenders on 3 receivers, and this is just a crosser. This is just a foot race right here. Who's going to win to the other side? Smith, obviously, with that speed, separates, does a good job.
Tempo and 1st down. Long pitch off the hands of Everett that time, or Lovett, excuse me.
Beck hurried that throw. That's a pass that needs to be thrown out in a hurry with soft coverage from Texas. They were going tempo, so they had what they wanted. He just hurried his delivery, and that ball sailed on him. I don't care who you are, as good as you are, if your mechanics get off a little and you start to press and hurry, ball could go anywhere.
2nd and 10, they fake it to ETN, and didn't check it down to Oscar Delp. They involved the tight ends early so far. Malik Muhammad knocks him out. 3rd down and long again.
And again, that's a play against man coverage. You throw that out in front of him and he turns the corner, it's probably a race to the end zone. But by Texas sitting back and playing zone, they're able to let those receivers on the outside, let them go downfield. The safeties have them. Then he can turn his eyes around the corner and make a nice play that time by Malik Muhammad there on that outcut by the tight end.
Crowd taking, making impacts here. Slant incomplete. Lovett was coming in the middle. I don't know if he felt some footsteps, didn't make the catch, and Texas is able to force a field goal attempt.
Well, it's because, I think he sees 88 Sorrell. Everyone's lined up. Look at everybody on the front, but watch as the ball snaps, how he is expecting. Head on a swivel, he gets out there just enough to be able to get in the way of that throwing lane, and I think ultimately impact the accuracy of that throw. A pretty accurate throw. Maybe the receiver felt 88 getting into his face.
So back now holding for Peyton Woodring, who's missed only one all season, and that was from 55 yards at the end of the half against Mississippi State. This from 33, and he does get it inside that right upright. So Georgia giving a gift there. Great field position off the return. Comes away with 3. It builds it to a 10-0 lead. And now Sarkisian and Quinn Ewers in this Texas offense will try to get going. They haven't so far.
All my favorites for just $7 each? That's crazy.
Well, despite the 2 interceptions, Georgia looks like they're going to be all right.
Making its way to Austin here. Long way to go. Will we have a 16-0 team or a 17-0 team? It seems very unlikely.
Hard to imagine.
The last of the undefeated teams in the Southeastern Conference down 10 on their home field early second quarter. Golden will let this one bounce in the end zone. There's the Modelo playbook so far, Kirk.
Yeah, third downs. Texas has had some issues. They're 0 for 4. And what's been unique is we've seen Georgia come after in different ways. Defensive line, here they dial up the pressure. Everett gets home, ball bounces around. This is after the pick by Beck. And then it's just, wow, good against good. And Jalen Walker gets the best of Kelvin Banks that time for a great sack. So 0 for 4, dialing it up. And on those third downs, they're averaging over 7 yards. So they got to get better on first and second down, get more manageable third downs for Texas.
It's a Texas offense that's in their first 17 plays have picked up 14 yards. Ryan Niblett, speedy running back, wide receiver combo. Makes a nice gain. Holly?
You guys are talking about Texas's offensive line handling that pressure. I just saw their tackles, Kelvin Banks and Cameron Williams, having long conversations about hand placement. How are you handling this pressure? They're trying to help each other on the edges. They're getting a lot of different looks from Georgia up front, and they're having great communication to try to sort it out so they have some better success on the offensive line.
Not a group that's been puzzled very often, Holly. This is I think the best offensive line in the country, but they've struggled early on. They flipped back the screen. It's incomplete. There was pressure there, but it was overthrown. Brinson was in the face of yours.
Well, we talked about this on College Game Day. Anytime a guard pulls around like this, that usually is an indicator for the linebacker to get out of there. Instead, they prepped this all week. They knew exactly what was coming. That guard pulled around, and you saw 5, Raylan Wilson say, oh, I know what they're up to. They're going to throw this screen pass. Great position, great prep there by Georgia's defense.
Empty backfield. Let's see if the Dogs come after him on this 3rd and 6. They rush 4. Ewers intercepted.
And now it's their turn to throw a pick.
Edward has had a monster first half. Forced and recovered a fumble. Now has a pick.
Well, to Holly's point, it's not just the defensive front, Holly. It's the secondary. Look at this view. Anybody watching, when a corner turns his shoulders like that to a receiver, that's man-to-man. He gets out of man-to-man. Now he's in zone. Now he's reading the quarterback. He's not with that receiver, so he baits him. Great job of disguising, and it keeps his eyes on the quarterback, steps right in front of it. Salute to Glenn Schumann, the defensive coordinator, and Kirby Smart for another great call. They're just one step ahead of Sark and Quinn Ewers in his first half.
And that is hard to do. Be a step ahead of Sarkisian in this offense, but now each quarterback has a pair of turnovers, and it's Beck's turn again in Texas territory at the 34. It's to the edge. Bell retreats after making the catch, and he's going to be knocked down after a short gain by Gilbo.
What a game of momentum. Georgia, after the throw by Beck, looked like, oh boy, what's wrong with Carson Beck? You know, in these big games, is he pressing? Is he thinking too much? And his own defense with the Everett sack. Now another opportunity here with the interception.
Yeah, 3 straight drives beginning in Texas territory. They've run more plays in UT territory than their own so far tonight. This is the 18th. Take it to Etienne. Another throw to the edge. Cutting free. Love it. Love it. Knives down into the red zone. The Dogs are threatening again. 17 more.
Just by flashing this little fake handoff, watch what it does to this nickel. He hesitates. Now you got a little bit of room to make a move on him after the catch. So just a little flash in the backfield. You get it out to a quick receiver who's great after the catch. The nickelback was kind of frozen, respecting it, and now he's able to wiggle and get around him. Great play.
Smith and Lovett off to the left on first down. Etienne, Trevor Etienne, barrels down, dives for the end zone, touchdown Georgia.
Well, this is shaping up to be a whitewash here. Looking good.
What an effort here by Trevor Etienne. Great vision, good job of bouncing it back, and then the effort at the end, I thought he might be down. Instead, he dives, gets the hand down, extends, and that is Georgia. What a play by the little number 1.
Second touchdown for Etienne, and these Texas fans and the head coach too, stunned. They've been playing with the lead, blasting people early in football games. Now down 17, the longest deficit in 3 years. 2 Texas turnovers setting up both Etienne touchdowns.
The right side of this offensive line, Truss, and Holly mentioned, moves down inside at right guard. Watched him with the blocking right here. This is a thing of beauty. Double team in the middle. Also the vision by Etienne. He bounces that back to the backside, into the traffic, and then extends, as we said, for that touchdown. And Chris, right now, as you said, it's all Georgia.
If you love to travel, Capital
All right. Oh. All right.
Noteworthy. Back to the 49 Orange Bowl. Tom Landry, his last game as a player, and then Darrell Royals' first game as a Texas head coach, a September meeting in 57, and Sir Francis Darkins' first game as a player at Georgia in 1958. And that's the time they met. 18 season, 19 Sugar Bowl. Texas got him 28-21. That was the Texas back moment for Sam Ehlinger. Yeah. Well, Georgia's back. If they ever win anywhere. Again, tremendous starting field position. Total yards edge at 132 to 15. Back over the middle. Tried to find Lovett on the crosser. Misfired.
Texas bringing some pressure. Georgia does a really nice job of picking it up, communicating. Beck had time to throw.
Wonder, could they create explosive plays? 4 plays of 15-plus yards already for Georgia. Texas has 15 total yards of offense. They're 23 plays.
Okay, shotgun. One in the backfield. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Back. Under pressure.
Steps up.
Whoops.
And checks it down. Gets to the near side. And then Anthony Evans still dancing free. Does get down. So Cuba got him after a 9-yard gain right near the marker. 3rd down coming up.
He's close. Yeah, he's about a half yard, full yard short. So 3rd and 1. Here comes Georgia going fast. Texas got to get their call in and get down and get the cleats in the ground, get ready to go.
Okay. Hands off.
Etienne.
Oh, Etienne, big throw.
Good for Etienne. Barrels forward down to Texas 32. Got 14 more. What a first half for Etienne.
Yeah, what a first half for this offensive line. This is an offense that couldn't run the football that well. All we've heard about is how they're too one-dimensional. Don't tell this offensive line tonight. They've rotated some bodies on the right side, opening up holes and getting Etienne into space. He's averaging 10 yards a carry tonight.
No, it still doesn't have their best player. Tate Ratledge still not able to go. That tightrope surgery on the ankle, not quite ready. Could be an emergency 3rd center tonight, but the other guys are really stepping up. Back pedals on 1st down and just fires into the dirt. Don't see a receiver in the area. Etienne was kind of close, but Sorrell is bearing down on him.
Yeah, he's been able to get off blocks and get pressure. He's just outside here. They move him around inside, outside. He's able to earn a screen. They're whipping on that left side. You can see ETN there. Throws it. ETN's kind of moving to the right.
Kind of came out of his hand funny.
Yeah.
No way there was an intention to try to complete that pass.
Nope.
Already thrown 23 passes in the first half. He's on that 50-pass pace again. Nate Frazier is the back, and the young guy stopped after a couple of yards. Be third down and long again.
I know there's 5 minutes to go here in this first half. It's an important last 5 minutes for Texas. They get the ball to start the second half. They got him at third down here. Texas is going to call a timeout.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, right now, where they are, and Georgia's sort of in fringe field goal range, but this has been an incredible first half. You said how important momentum is. I think Georgia came in, obviously, with a brilliant game plan so far and bad intentions and an incredible first half against an offense that has been blowing people up.
Yeah, and I think the one thing, the caveat that we would talk about is they're blowing people up, but they haven't played a great opponent. They played some good opponents, but not a great opponent. And I knew that Georgia, because all the people talking about, all of us talking about, boy, Georgia's just not quite. Remember the game against Alabama down 30-7? They showed so much heart and grit coming all the way back, but they have not put it together. So people wondered, how good could they be? I think they took a lot of that personally. You knew they'd show up today in a bad mood.
I would say for Texas, I agree they haven't played a great team, but they play defenses like Michigan and Oklahoma. The strength of those teams. Defense.
Yep. But Georgia defense tonight,
next level.
Next level.
Georgia's 3 for 6 on third down.
Dogs 3 of 6 on third, and they've converted some third and longs already. Pressure comes. Ben moves sideways in the pocket, incomplete. Tried to press the ball down to Lovett, but Gilbo was in coverage, and it's fourth down.
Yeah, that time Texas brought 5. They got to try to create some one-on-one opportunities against that Georgia offensive line. Beck does a nice job stepping up, gets enough on that ball, actually gets into the hands of Lovett, just not able to hold on to that. Pretty good effort here by Beck to get enough on the football.
So Peyton Woodring will try it from 48 yards. He's within his range. This to make it 20-0. And he knocks it right through.
There you go.
So Kirby Smart would have loved to get 7 and really keep the haymakers coming. Instead, Texas now down 20 with 4:43 before the break.
This offense, again, if anybody can right the ship, it's Sark on the other side and try to figure this out with 4:43 to go. Again, this is an important opportunity, knowing that they do get the football to start the second half. He's looking at that play sheet, trying to figure out, okay, we're struggling up front, not protecting great, haven't been able to run the ball. Quinn is not feeling it at all. I'm not suggesting they go to Arch Manning. The only reason I would even bring that up, he was warming up during one of our breaks, is his mobility, his athletic ability to get away from some pressure. We'll see as this game goes on. I mean, again, Sark's been very definitive that this is Quinn Ewers' team. But I just mean with the line of scrimmage favoring Georgia.
What would it take? He said an injury to Ewers. That was what you thought would say. Let's check in with Kevin Nagandi in the studio. Kevin?
Chris, Capital One halftime report. Minutes away. Darryl Hotsky, Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagandi here. This score, wow, 20-0. You've been talking about Georgia's defense all day. What do you see?
Georgia's defense felt disrespected, and they're dominating the line of scrimmage. Kirby has a game plan. Quinn Ewers is seeing ghosts right now.
Yeah, this is very simple. Steve Sarkisian needs to turn to Arch Manning right now. Well, you got your wish. Quinn Ewers is on the sidelines, and Arch Manning is in.
It's Arch time.
Chris, Kirk, take it away.
You're all over it, Orlovsky. The crowd, a huge ovation as the redshirt freshman comes in the game. Looking to throw in his first play, and it darted. Georgia pressured him heavy. There was Aguero in his star position.
No. What does Glenn Schumann do to welcome Arch Manning into the game? Brings pressure off the edge. And again, That's what you do with Arch Manning. Athletic ability to get away from 11, get away from the pressure that Georgia's front's creating.
Pressure off the edge, Kirk, and then Dan Jackson was all over the back. That wasn't going anywhere anyway. Now Wisner trying to turn the corner. It's been really tough to run the ball in Georgia so far. Picks up about 5, but still looking for their initial third down conversion. Interesting move here.
Yeah, it is. It is. And remember, we talked about this Texas offensive line is a real strength of theirs. When you were there watching Arch Manning get his shot, they go empty. They're going to bring the talented back into the backfield. Wisner.
How about this? You played 2.5 games, haven't played in a little while, though, and now you come in stone cold against this swarming defense. They heat up the pocket again, and Manning, although he's mobile, cannot escape. A flag comes down. Michael Williams dragged him down just behind the line of scrimmage.
I think Michael Williams got his hand up into the face of Arch Manning, may have grabbed the face mask.
Texas will take anything they get right now.
Michael Williams.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 13. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. It is.
Speaking of Georgia looking better, Michael Williams looks closer to being near 100%. The right hand got up. They had to stop. He wasn't going anywhere. But doesn't 13 look different?
Oh,
he looks like a different guy than we've seen the last 3 weeks where he's been on a pitch count.
Just super talented. Can be a game wrecker. Back healthy now. Punt fake for Manning, who steps up and fires low. Again, the pressure from Jalen Walker, who's just been a nightmare so far for Texas.
Yeah, and not only that, nobody blocks it. So when you don't get blocked because you're getting looks where he's hesitant here, so nobody picks him up. Back's on the other side. Back doesn't. He helps with a chip on the left, but you want to keep an eye on 11 and White. He's one of the best pass rushers in the sport.
It was a flinch. Boy, this Texas offensive line continues to be unsettled, very out of character. Only 6 sacks allowed in the season. Georgia's got 3 already. I mean, Kelvin Banks has given up a sack. That's a headline.
Number 56, 5-yard penalty. It is second down.
When you're consistently getting beaten for an entire half, your mind, you're not yourself. This time the right tackle, Connor Williams. I mean, all the things that you do subconsciously, the communication, all that teamwork, the continuity, it's being challenged by this front from Georgia.
Man, fires complete. Catch is made there by Gunnar Helm. They involved the tight end for the first time here. Pick up 8. Still going to be 3rd and about 6 here.
It's an area that I think Sark feels confident that Gunnar Helm or even a back like Wisner coming out of the backfield against the backers. You can win those matchups in the interior. It's tougher on the outside. Man, a lot of man coverage, a lot of too high safety looks.
6, check information, one in the backfield.
Dogs moving around pre-snap. They're going to bring pressure. This time it's picked up. Manning down the middle. Incomplete. Downfield throws are a strength of his. DeAndre Moore had a step, but it's 4th down.
Yeah, they showed the pressure on one side. They walked it up over here, and then the pressure actually ends up coming from over here. It's picked up pretty nicely. Helm helps out. The right tackle helps out. You can see the underneath crossers wide open. And instead, he takes a shot downfield to DeAndre Moore.
So Sarkisian makes the quarterback change. Didn't really get a drive going. The face mask set him up, but Georgia rises up again, and this punt will bounce into the end zone. So Georgia has 2:55 and all 3 timeouts to work with before halftime. We have to wonder, was that a series to let viewers take a breather on the sideline and check it out, or does he stay with Arch Manning from here on?
Yeah, well, I think you got to give another series. If you make that move, you can't just give him one.
Sunday NFL Countdown, Week 7, setting the table. Saquon Barkley did an interview before he goes back to the Meadowlands as a member of the Eagles. 10 Eastern tomorrow morning on ESPN and the app.
Okay, sharp information.
ETN, a first down run. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Alfred Collins, big fella in the middle, made the stop.
Kirby and Sark met only one other time, going back to the COVID year, 2020. Sark was the offensive coordinator of Bama. That was a great Bama offense. Mac Jones, Smitty, Devontae Smith, they had 564 yards and 41 points that night. Today,
offensive line.
Yeah, that was a great team. Najee Harris, tonight, 28 yards and 0 points.
Ball on the edge. Love it. In space. Takes a hit. Knocked down a yard short of the marker by Michael Taff.
As much zone as Texas plays, when you have motion like this, you go from one. So look at the Texas secondary. No one moving. So he understands he's got to get the ball out there because look at that soft coverage. All you have is 11 Smith to make one block and then all that space.
2-minute timeout. Georgia will face a 3rd and 1. You come back to Austin.
Is there anything better than an SEC tailgate? Yep, a Sonic SEC tailgate. With all your Sonic favorites, like delicious Sonic Smash.
All right, we're back.
Kicked off, and these folks are stunned. Number 1 team in a 20-point hole, just trying to get to halftime and regroup.
I think everyone's in shock.
Except those who live inside the Georgia Bulldogs. They expected this.
Yeah, of course.
Need a yard here to get this drive going.
All right, 31.
ETN. No, he's not going to get there. Instant penetration by Alfred Collins. And Texas will get the football back here with a chance to get on the board before halftime.
I know Coach Saban's at home watching this game. He's going to love to see this right here by Collins. Watch him extend, use his hands, get off the block, and get some help from the inside there. What a job.
I got him too.
In a critical moment for the Texas defense. They come up with that stop on 3rd and short.
Georgia offense has been putting points on the board in every possession, taking advantage of some great field position set up by some takeaways and a return. And Texas, the season off to a start there. Then Quinn Ewers, a non-contact oblique injury against UT San Antonio. Manning came in against that game. Then he played against ULM here and Mississippi State. Very efficient. Long touchdown runs, some big downfield throws. Ewers came back after a month out of action, played pretty well after a slow start against Oklahoma. So we'll see if Manning goes back in there, and he has not played anything like an opponent in Georgia.
Georgia out with their offense on 4th and short. They're obvious they can't be going for this, right? With 1:56, they've got to be just trying to draw them off.
Well, it's worth a shot here. I don't know if Texas is ready for this. UTN is the bat. Still plenty of time on the play clock.
No shot for going.
No play and no fighting from the Longhorns. They're too experienced for that. Worth a shot, though. So Quinn Ewers has really struggled from the start, not gotten the protection he's used to having. Things just haven't clicked for him. It's happening really fast. The blindside sack by Everett there.
I think what you just said is the perfect phrase. It's happening really fast. Even for a veteran like Quinn Ewers, his defense is giving him so many different looks, and the pressure is getting to him so quickly. He's uneasy. He's out of rhythm. And it's going to be up to Sark at 1:56 to go to try to help these quarterbacks, whether it's Arch Manning or Quinn Ewers. They got to come up with some answers, because right now the line of scrimmage favoring Georgia really on both sides of the football.
Thorson out to punt. Bolden would love to set up Texas with some field position. They don't have a timeout and do have 1:56 to work with. Texas sends a second returner deep very late. Kirby Smart running around and pointing to his punt team. Thorson booms it high, and Bolden lets it bounce, and he's going to field it on the bounce. Slammed down immediately. Fooled no one. 49-yard punt. So Thorson does his job, and here comes Arch Manning. You see the son of Cooper Manning, older brother to Peyton Eli, elite recruit. Came here, redshirted a year ago. Thought he might have his turn this time, but Ewers decided to come back, and it's been a very interesting relationship. Ewers had mentored him a little bit. Manning has also helped Ewers in some certain respects.
Yeah, absolutely.
Team believes in him, that's for sure. This is a quick baptism, though.
You're showing a lot of his passing. We keep talking about his athleticism. If he's going to bring him back, his legs will have to be a part of it.
Runs a lot more like his grandfather than his uncles. And there he goes on cue. Manning takes off those long strides out across the 40. Different component of this offense, huh?
Yeah, just talking about his legs. And the reason, not just that he's athletic and they're getting pressure, they're playing a lot of man-to-man. So when he gets away from an initial pass rush and surge, a lot of room for him to go.
Rolling on first down. Checks it down to Jaden Blue. The crowd energy has just come to life. Obviously, Manning, everybody knows the pedigree. Everybody's excited about him. He's the new guy in town, and this crowd has been kind of waiting to see him in a big game.
Oh, yeah. Getting close to a minute here. Needs a little more urgency.
Has time, now runs out of it, and flips it down to Blue, who's got some space, and he skips out of bounds. That's a first down at the Georgia 48.
Yeah, really good job. Nice composure from Arch Manning. Everything taken away downfield. Waits, though. He didn't panic. He just jumped out of the pocket. He worked through his progressions from that pocket and then finds his check down very well schooled. Remember the tutelage of Sark and these 2-minute opportunities. He does a lot of this in these Thursday practices. It's not just Ewers taking those reps. So it could pay off in a big way here for Arch Manning if they can put points on the board.
Final minute. Pressure comes. Manning escapes on the run, trying to make something happen. And a getaway from Jalen Walker.
Wait, Chris, instead of off the edge, he spies. This guy again, he's an off-ball linebacker, really an edge player. Look at him waiting. Is he going to go? Is he going to go? It's a foot race. I got to beat him out there. I'm not going to. Look at the yardage he would have picked up if he got around him.
2nd and 21. Manning from the pocket. Ball comes loose. It's scooped up by Walker. Damon Wilson, who forced him out of the pocket the previous play, knocks that loose, and Georgia with another takeaway. He'll review this to make sure that it was a fumble. Arm not coming forward.
What an incredible game for these edge defenders for Georgia. Both Wilson and Walker, they'll play middle linebacker, but they'll, in obvious passing situations, because of their twitch and quickness, they line them up on the edge from time to time. And, well, you can see what Wilson could do. 6'4", 250. He and Walker having a field day on these pass rush situations.
Cannot overstate how shocked this Texas offensive line must be. 5 sacks given up. A couple of strip sacks by this Georgia defense. Now the Dogs, they've got a bunch of timeouts. 25 seconds before halftime. Pitch on the sidelines, catch made, and they'll spend a timeout right there. And it was Arian Smith. Kirby says he took the timeout earlier. They didn't see him.
Yeah, he said 20 seconds.
Just give me 20.
Give me 20.
Man, if you forgot, Kirby Smart can coach.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is a different energy, different confidence. They got backed into a corner, people doubting them. You knew they would come out here with bad intentions.
He's making his case to Matt Leffler. He only wants those 3 seconds, Matt. Could be important. Still got a couple timeouts in field goal range already. Man, do you take a shot next? Had a couple picks, but do you press the ball down to the end zone? You try to make it 27 of nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember, you don't have to on this play. I mean, you could pick up a first down, get the clock stopped, kill the clock, and still preserve that last time out, and still have a shot or two at the end zone. If that's the, I don't think you need to heave over the end zone here. Pick up the first down, get across the 20.
And back as his pass batted down by Collins, down to 12 seconds now. Could still complete a pass in the field of play and spend that timeout. But they did use up precious seconds on that play.
But Collins is a big man, massive athlete, 6'5", 320. He's got a great ability against the run, holding the point. But we've seen him moving around tonight with some great quickness for his size at 320.
Pitch to Smith, and he's going to be trapped right there. The clock ticking down, 7-6. They don't get it stopped, and Kirby's going to let it run down and spend that timeout and bring out the field goal team. What an incredible first half of this Georgia defense. Jalen Walker has 7 tackles, 3 sacks, recovered a fumble. Dalen Everett has 2 takeaways by himself.
Right. Yeah. And Texas has 38 yards of offense in this first half.
I don't even think Kirby thought it would be this dominant. I think he thought his team was ready. He was all business before the game. His team was too.
Interesting time for Texas, what they do, how they adjust, and what they do at quarterback.
I agree. Peyton Woodring trying to make it a 23-point halftime deficit for the #1 team. All three phases for Georgia solid. They allowed 22 first half points in their first 6 games this season. Georgia 23 tonight. Let's get the reaction of Chief Sarkisian with Holly.
Coach, what did you want to see the change in your offense to bring Arch Manning in when you did?
Well, I was just trying to settle Quinn down a little bit, try to give us a little bit of a spark. But we got to get out of our own way. We're not playing very good as a unit right now. Thank God our defense is putting out some fires for us.
Regardless of who your quarterback is, what do you do up front to get some more protection and rhythm?
Well, we got to win on first down, and then we got to capitalize on 3rd and 4s and 3rd and 3s, but we got to find some explosive plays as well.
Thanks. Let's go to Katie.
Thanks, Holly. Kirby, your defense forces a quarterback change. How has your group been able to disrupt what's normally an explosive offense?
Well, our guys are playing really hard. Schuman's done a good job putting some packages together that have helped us a little bit disguise things, but we all know a lot of football to be played. We got to quick kick and field goals and score touchdowns.
Does Arch Manning change anything that you guys do defensively?
Yeah, a little better athlete, can run. They got some runs mixed in there with him. He's more apt to take off and scramble, and he did there. He's got really good legs, and I said that going into the game. He can use him for wheels.
Thank you.
Thanks.
No, he knows that his team staged a furious rally in Tuscaloosa. He knows that Manning and the Longhorns are capable, but a stunning first 30 minutes in Austin, Texas. 23-0. The Dogs barking and dominating.
Crying this season. Their team either lost.
Halftime. Halftime, 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 halftime. Still halftime. All right. Start of the third quarter.
Offense, 38 total yards. Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit back with you. Longhorns have the football, and Quinn Ewers is back at quarterback. Your reaction to Sarkisian's decision to go back with the veteran?
Oh, we were talking at the break about which quarterback do you go with, and I did say go back to Quinn Ewers. And face it, this is not a quarterback. One's good and one's bad. This is about an offensive line that's getting whipped by Georgia's defensive front. So the message is go back to your original plan. You got to have confidence in your offensive line. You got to run the football. I mean, this whole offense is predicated upon the ability to run the ball.
How about this? Georgia tried a little squib kick, maybe to try to steal a possession here. Instead, they've given Ewers a Texas possession at the 45.
Benny did a pretty good job of getting his hand on the ball, actually, and bringing that in.
And David Bend is a linebacker, but shows the good hands. So what is Ewers thinking, Kirk? I mean, it's been nightmarish. 6 completions, but only for 17 yards. He's been hit, harassed, pressured on half of his dropbacks. That's a stunning percentage.
I want to see how the offensive line adjusts.
No help from the running game. They hand it back inside to Wisner, who picks up 3. Holly had a chance to talk to Steve Sarkisian.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Sark who he's going to go with here in the second half. He told me Quinn Ewers, and it's important to remember he has been very intentional about how he has discussed this quarterback situation all season long. Quinn Ewers is our starter. He says it over and over. Quinn is the leader of this football team. Every young man I've spoken to says that.
Sticking with the run, Wisner not much. It'll set up another third down, and Texas 0 for 7 on third down.
And again, you got to start somewhere. You catch a break on the squib kick that you knock down with Benda. You get the ball around midfield. You got to capitalize. I mean, this half's going to get away from in a hurry. You got a manageable third down. Most of their third downs have been third down and long, so they're 0 for 7. You got a shot here.
Talking about one of the biggest games in the history of this 100-year-old stadium, and it's one of the worst offensive halves in Texas history. Trying to run for it, pitch on the edge. Wisner falls forward and does appear to have first down yardage.
Yeah, he's right there. That was good, hard running because C.J. Allen was right there. He had to try to run through him. It looks like they may mark this maybe a half a yard short.
They spotted it back short of the Georgia 45, so offense out there needing about the length of a football.
You don't have the most athletic quarterback. You know, it's always safe to get under center, sneak it when it's, I mean, you're looking at 4 or 5 inches. This is really tight. Instead, they're going to be in that pistol.
One.
Take it to Wisner around the end. It's Wingo.
He's got it and some more. First down.
Explosive runs this season on the end around, averaging 40 yards a crack, enough to get the 6 going.
Gutsy call by Sark because watch, Tyron Ingram Dawkins, 93, right there, had him short, grabs onto the shoulder pad and just unable to bring him down. Good tough run there by the true freshman. So they do pick up the first down.
It's a real big man trying to bring down a fast guy. So now first down inside Georgia 40. Fake it to Wisner. Ewers across the middle, and the catch is made by Matthew Golden, and he's down to the 15.
This is a great route right here. Watch what he's able to do and get the defender turned by Golden here. Nice job there. See that the defender has to turn away because he got fooled at the top of that route.
Got 24, by far their biggest pass play tonight. And now Wisner grabbed behind the field. Looked like they got a face mask there. So the second on Georgia, Williams was there, but again, grabbing that face mask, and that'll set Texas up deep in the red zone.
Face mask. Number 10, defense, half the distance, automatic. First down.
Move the ball to about the 8.
And Damon Wilson, and he and Jalon Walker have been all over the field.
And all over the quarterbacks.
Yep. What an opportunity on this opening drive. Can Texas finish it off?
Yeah, 3 points doesn't do a whole lot. And in the flats, gets made by Wisner. So often, so far this season, plays like that are open. Georgia's all over that swing pass.
Yeah, and this is a great effort here. Watch Allen Chris have to get through some traffic. Am I going to go under or over? He goes over, and now he's got to make a play on Wisner in the open field. I'll tell you, these linebackers have been a little bit inconsistent by Georgia standards. Boy, tonight they sure delivered as a group.
Tackling has come up about 3 levels from what we've seen from Georgia so far this season. Second and goal. Batted down to the line. Just rejected by Ingram Dawkins.
There's 3 guys that are just different on the Georgia defense. Ingram Dawkins and Walker and Michael Williams. He can't get in and pressure, so instead the athletic ability at 6'5", 280 to go up, read the quarterback, time it up perfectly to knock it down. 3rd down.
You're thinking it was 4-down territory, right? They had first and goal at the 8.
Texas
Sure feels that way.
They're going to stay in this thing. 3 at a time. 1 in the backfield.
Dogs crowding the line of scrimmage.
Watch that.
Viewers has time. End zone. Broke it up.
And another.
And a flag comes in. KJ Bolden, the freshman, was covering Matthew Golden.
He grabbed onto his arm. I think that's what the official saw. He's trying to separate and pull away from the freshman.
Defense.
Watch this, a little hesitation. Now right there, he kind of tugs on that arm.
So first and goal, the 2 after the penalty.
First and goal at the 2.
Bill Amania, you like that call of pass interference?
Yes, sir. It was a good. It's an arm grab there that restricted the receiver. Good call.
It was a lifeline for Texas, though.
First and goal.
It's Bond in motion. He's been held in check tonight. They look to him this time, and Isaiah Bond will score. And Texas is on the board and still alive. They'll go for 2 here, you would think. He's not doing hook and horn. He's saying, let's try to cut this lead. 23-8.
It's just good to see Bond healthy and able to play. Here's the AT&T clicker. He's right here. Watch the different motion. Now he goes back the other way. And now it's great job by the defender being slow to react to that motion going back. Remember the big Super Bowl that you saw a play like this happen. So good job of getting him out of position by utilizing that pre-snap movement.
Bond from Beaufort, Georgia, knows a lot of these dogs, and they know him very well because he heard him when he was in Alabama. Let's go for Dos, brought to you by Dos Equis. And into the end zone, it's caught. So Bond gets a touchdown, adds the 2-pointer, and it is a 15-point game now, early 3rd.
And not only do you get the points, but you energize the crowd. You get them to believe with 11 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. So the touchdown, when they get him out of position, using that motion that Sark is very well known for to try to create favorable matchups. Then the 2-pointer, another well-designed play. Coverage takes away it underneath, opens up behind for the 2-pointer.
2 penalties helping the drive, too.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most.
Two-thirds of registered voters believe the economy is getting worse, and we are very proud of Bidenomics.
The rising gas prices, food prices, really wowed the Black community.
Imagine a mother who's making minimum wage trying to feed children. They're killing us without killing us. That is called Bidenomics.
Restoration Path is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your spelling first before taking off your shirts.
Virginia.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Hey, what's up, UW?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Choose joy. Choose the road.
Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. Away, cop.
IHG One Rewards, 19 hotel
Right.
brands, 6,000 global destinations. One loyalty program that lets you guess how you guessed.
Financial goals. At Fidelity, we know that everyone's got them, and they're all different. The one thing we share, we all want to get to them sooner.
It's what Texas desperately needed to get on the board, cut into this big Georgia lead. Kind of a grinding drive. They had the fourth down interesting call on the 4th and 1. They got it on the end around, and there was a face mask penalty and a pass interference in the end zone that set him up. Lon with the touchdown catch and the 2-point conversion. Down to Katie George.
Well, guys, Kirby Smart's been reiterating the same message all night on the sidelines, telling guys, we're not here to take pictures. We're not here to win a trophy. Don't be looking at that big board at who's here. You stay locked in and focused. This is a long, long game, far from over. Also worth noting, Jalen Walker went into the locker room just as the second half began. He did tell his teammates, I'm all good, but he has not returned to the sidelines here for Georgia yet, guys.
Keep an eye on that, Katie. Thank you. He's been a force for the Georgia defense. Meantime, Dogs
First and 10,
offense
shotgun formation, one in the backfield.
Beck attempted 28 passes in the first half. ETN was involved, and he gets the first play, picking up about 4.
Keep in mind, this Georgia offense, a couple guys get together, everything's good. This Georgia offense coming into tonight, they were 15th out of 16 in the SEC as far as running the football yards before contact.
Wow.
Their backs are getting hit basically at the line of scrimmage. Tonight, they haven't been touched until it's 7 or 8 yards downfield.
The ETN averaging 7.3 per carry. He's got it again, and this time they knock him down about 3 yards short of the marker. Young to LaFau on the play. So a quick third down.
We're so enamored, caught up in Texas being down. What are they going to do offensively with the play calling? What does Georgia do working with the lead? We saw what they did when they were down 30-7 in Tuscaloosa. They fought back. Now you're playing with the lead. You want to continue to be aggressive, continue to do what you've done to build this lead.
All right, 23-8. 33.
It's Lovett motioning out. Bella's to the right. They get it underneath instead to Smith. And the Speedster able to bolt forward for a first down before Alfred Collins knocked him down.
What a job of trusting the left tackle, Green. Smith knew as he made this catch, 71's got to get out there, so he's got to work behind him. Got behind him, used him not only to block, almost just used him, just get in the way of the defender, Anthony Hill, and he's able to pick up that first down. That's good timing there. We saw Ladd McConkey run that play forever in his Georgia offense.
Fresh bodies on the Texas front. Frazier is the back. They fake it. So back rolling and scanning, and it ducks down because Anthony Hill was coming at him in a hurry. Good move to get down there, Mr. Pack.
Yeah. Well, the end result is him going underneath it. But what you want to watch is the coverage. It's a levels concept. And you have these 3 receivers here. Actually, they're a little bit too close together, but just nowhere to throw the football. So could have thrown that away and saved a few yards. Instead, he eats it.
Goes down as a short sack behind the sticks on second down. And now a slam, dangerous play because Jadae Barron He's already got one tonight. Kind of jumped the route.
Well, he kept his eyes on the quarterback from the very beginning. Good job at time. Look at his eyes already. He's watching the quarterback more than he is the receiver. The receiver's in his peripheral vision. Boy, his versatility for this defense has been money. Uses his hand, uses the body to get around Bell, and then knock that away. That was beautiful.
3rd and 12.
McConaughey's down there with the crowd trying to make it hard. 3rd and 12. Pocket collapses around him. He throws another ball into traffic. It's broken up by Michael Taft, the safety. And Texas gets a stop.
That's back-to-back plays by this secondary. Barron on the first one, and this time by Taft, the former walk-on. Watch his job here of just kind of feeling this, and then jump that. If he doesn't allow himself to trust his instincts and get downhill, that's a completion. Perfectly timed up by the safety.
He was fired up in that sequence, as the Texas fans were. Bolden back to receive the Thorson punt, which is booming high and deep. A flag comes out. Again, no fair catch, and he's smacked right at the 6.
Another good effort by the official. That was about a 30-yarder.
A couple flags out. It was a 55-yard punt by Thorson. Almost 5 seconds of hang time, says Mike Black. And check the penalty markers. So it couldn't have been a better start so far to the second half for Sarkisian's team. They get the touchdown.
During the kick, holding, number 24 on the receiving team. That penalty being forced from the end of the kick. First down.
That's the first thing that's gone wrong in the 3rd quarter, because it'll back them up. They'll begin the drive down near the 5-yard line.
Roberson, who we thought might have been involved on a holding call earlier, he takes Arian Smith and just throws him to the ground.
MMA. I didn't do it.
And that's that for now. 7 minutes.
Something that your mother always wanted and never got. Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
Keeping the best.
There's only one play. Go for dose. Let's roll some tape. You don't like the look of the defense. Call an audible. Going for dose means trusting your gut when you make the tough calls. Because the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward.
As captain of Baylor, you step between these lines, you're accountable to the whole team. If you don't deliver, next man up takes your job. Because Ted Cruz has been in Washington forever, but he's done nothing to fix the border. He wants to raise the retirement age, making you wait longer to get Social Security and Medicare. I'm calling all red. I approve this message because Washington could use a little Texas-style accountability. And Ted, I'm coming for your job.
There wouldn't be an hour of the day that I wouldn't think about my hair thinning. It had under my hat for a good 3 years. I experienced many challenges with prescribed medication. Losing your sex drive feels very shameful. My dermatologist recommended Nutrafol. It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested. Within 3 months, there was new growth. My hair was stronger, and I don't have a choice between my health or my hair.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef. That's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
To Wingo on 4th and
and 1. What a play to keep it live on 4th and 1. A lot more movement before the snap, creating confusion. Really what we thought we'd see more out of from Texas. The first drive, we saw the Sark and Quinn Ewers rhythm that we expected to see most of this game. So great adjustments. Whatever they did on that opening drive, it works. Now they're pinned back inside their own 5-yard line.
With the long punt and the penalty, Georgia netted 60 on that. Now a downfield shot, and fighting back to make the catch is Matthew Golden. And they are pinned deep no more.
They went after Julian Humphrey one-on-one. Sark must have challenged these receivers, and I'll tell you, the one guy that's answering the bell is Matthew Golden.
Second big play by Golden, the junior from Houston. Transfer from Houston. Pitch on the edge. This is Juan Davis, the tight end, who falls forward for about 3. How about that call? You're thinking that punt really pinned the back. Got to be careful if your Ewers already had a couple mistakes. Instead, they take a shot right away.
C.J. Allen is down. You're right, man. I mean, the way the game went the first half, the last thing you think they're going to do is first play, a little stutter and go off of play action, but they're confident their receivers can beat these corners. Humphrey never finds the football, so Golden's able to work back to it before Starks can come over and help on it, the safety. Allen's still down on this Texas, near the Texas sideline. He's had a great first half.
You know, the conversation, Kirk, was happening in the stands, just like it was happening between us. What do? Do you keep Manning in there? Do you bring Ewers back? A lot of the fans probably disappointed to see Quinn go back out there, but he sort of validated the decision so far.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, when you're asking me, I mean, it's easy to go with Arch Manning because he has a lot of talent, a lot of upside, but when you get dominated that badly, you got to go back and recalibrate, go back to the original quarterback. C.J. Allen now walking off the field. Good to see for Georgia.
Jalen Walker's back out there, too. That's also good to see for Georgia.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there he is. But, yeah, you go back to the original plan. And remember, one thing they thought they could do, we all wanted to see all the pre-snap movement, the eye candy, making Georgia have to communicate and adjust. You didn't see it a lot in the first half. We sure saw it on that opening drive to start the second half. It's all about the line of scrimmage for Texas. Can they win it?
Trying to set up a block for Wisner. He's got a little crease, makes the cut. It's a better run than he had the entire first half. Starks got him down, but he picked up 10. They're in Dogs territory.
Here's the counter play. You and I saw a lot in Dallas at the Cotton Bowl last week. This play works, and 26 ran a lot of them. And this time the timing is good. The front side is able to collapse down. We haven't seen that at all, which cleared the opening for the left guard and the tight end to pull around and open that up.
They're not afraid to hammer away on the counter, are they? That one was blocked well. Yeah. Two back look now. Blue and Wisner flanking Ewers. Wisner again, this time to the left, makes a cut. It's a solid first down gain of about 4.
Yeah, this is by far a different feel with the line of scrimmage for Texas. Got some momentum. They got a little bit of rhythm, changing up the looks. You just saw a 2-back look, motioned out of it.
We're wired together after, I don't know how many years it's been, 28. Momentum is the key word. You said it in the first half. It's a powerful thing, isn't it? You've seen it so much in this sport this season, and Texas is starting to build it right now as Jaden Blue breaks the tackle. Jaden Blue banging off for first down at the Georgia 35.
How about that? Little stiff arm after he shook it. There's the motion there again. Let's try to get a matchup that we like. Get the ball out in space. Watch his shake. Inside, back out. Stiff arm. Sit him down. First down. Ooh, that is pretty.
They couldn't make a yard in the first half. And now all of a sudden, Sarkisian in a rhythm. Blocking much better, and Texas is threatening again. It's Blue motioning around. Ewers looking downfield and now checks it to Blue. It's a long throw off his hands. Closing in fast was Aguero.
Boy, these backs are clearly, Sark must have said, hey, listen, we've got to create our matchups. Found ways to get Matthew Golden involved. He's been isolated one-on-one against the corners. Clearly want to try to get Blue the ball out of the backfield. Try to win in the inside.
Weisner downhill. All of a sudden, it's Texas offensive line kind of leaning forward, and the Dogs on their heels a little bit. And that game will set up the third down, about 5.
You also haven't seen Georgia hit defensive linemen hands on their hips.
Trying to run for, they get nothing. Drop for a loss. Weisner by Nazir Stackhouse and Chaz Chambliss.
But when you don't have a quarterback who's a threat, watch this and this. Not even a concern about that being pulled out. So you're able to collapse on that run game.
This time they need 6 on 4th down. Kirk got to get to the 24. Plenty of time on the play clock. They just turned off the headset communication to yours. From the pocket, slant, and it's incomplete. Beautifully broken up by Julian Humphrey, who wanted a pick. Stepped right in front of Isaiah Bond, and the Dogs get a stop.
He had Matthew Golden to the right if he would have looked that way. Golden with his hands up in the air just because he got inside leverage and had his man beat. Watch this route right here. Man coverage, pulls away, had a shot, much better shot to the right than the left. So Georgia gets the ball back.
There.
Students of the year. Download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Things were pretty glum at halftime. Texas has got into this lead, but just stopped on 4th down, so the Dogs take over from the 31. ETN far, they pip it instead to Smith, and he's wrestled down behind the line. Baron Sorrell said, I want some tape too. They lose 6.
Well, this guy's playing 6'4", 260 off the edge, just an awareness of anytime there's motion coming his way, that ball can be into the hands of Smith. He was ready for it. There's a great scout right there. He saw right away. He's got good length. Out of New Orleans with the Holy Cross.
Very serious guy, leader in this defense. He's having a heck of a game. So Georgia backed up, 2nd and 16. ETN tries to get some of it back. Slammed in after spinning forward for about 5 or 6. It'll be 3rd and long.
Yeah, that Georgia offensive line they've had a football game tonight. They've really played well. Xavier Truss, Monroe Freeling out there. Bobo, Fairchild, actually Wilson, Fairchild, Green. It's a big 3rd down.
It sure is. The clock bleeding away here in the 3rd quarter. Texas very, very eager to get the football back. Brings some pressure against Beck, who stands and delivers on the sideline. It's intercepted. Picked up by Barron. Touchback. Dede Barron still alive. Dragged down to the 9. There is a flag on the field. Back in the secondary, so hold on.
I wonder if Smith, if they got tied up, did Smith push, or is it defensive holding, as Kirby's saying? Definitely contact at the top of that route.
Matt Left are talking about it. Kirby's pretty confident it was a hold to negate what would have been an enormous electric takeaway by Barron, is another guy's had a great game.
I can't wait for Bill to take a peek at this one to see at the top of the route if it's defensive
Pass
holding or
interference.
offensive.
Number 7. Ball be placed at the spot of foul with an automatic first down.
So instead of Texas football 1st and goal, Georgia's going to be set up out across the 40. They're showing the replay.
The top of the route, you tell me. There's contact both ways.
No, come on. Really?
Here's what I got. The defender has the right to get in front of him. I don't see him holding him. I see the offensive player as much attacking him.
It was possible OPI. They're both kind of going at each other. I just don't know how you make that call, but it goes against Texas. So take that away from the Horns having that big turnover. Georgia keeps the ball with the 1st down.
Someone has shown their displeasure in a stupid way by throwing a beer can on the field. That's an enormous call, and I don't know about that at all.
I don't either.
That was a beer can.
Sark doesn't usually get that animated, but man, this is a huge call. Contact both ways. Both guys looking at the football. The entire
the students are now raining bottles down, and this is unfortunate. This is going to delay the game. That's the student section down there in the corner. They're not going to win the Taco Bell contest at this rate.
No.
But I tell you, look, these guys have a tough job, especially on these plays on the edge. But calls like that can influence outcomes. Sarkisian down there pleading with them to stop doing that. There are hundreds of water bottles in that end zone.
Wow.
Somebody did it early, and then there was just a whole bunch of copycats.
Sark's all the way over to the 10-yard line and telling them to chill out.
Doing a good job getting a whole bunch of folks involved in cleaning up the end zone.
That call will be talked about no matter how this game is. Because I don't know. I'm glad, again, Bill, you're up here, because I don't know how you make a call where both guys at the top of the route kind of go into each other. I guess I've always been taught by you and others, as long as the defender's head is turned to the football, he has the right to the ball as much as the receiver. He does. Like his head was there.
And there's more restriction on the offensive receiver to avoid initiating contact. And he didn't do that. He had a chance to step right, left, spin around.
There's Smith going. He extends the arms. Barron kind of just holding out. The ball's thrown right to him. And again, this is going to be 1st and goal about the yard line.
Look at that. Right there. Wow.
Kirby Smart brought his team off the bench, away from the fans. Maybe some bottles getting thrown in that direction as well. You're right, Sarkisian is rarely this animated and fired up to the officials.
He's looking up at that video. They've shown it a few times.
Georgia's going to have the football at the 44 with a first down. Texas was on the doorstep to make this perhaps a one-score game. The SEC is a reputation as being a conference where contact on the edge is tolerated. It's a very physical conference. The defensive backs play it physically. And there was you said a potential restriction could have been called against Georgia on the previous play.
Right,
they got stopped.
I wonder,
or down.
are they talking about the bottles right now being thrown on the field? And are they trying to get the... Phil, what do you think this discussion's about?
It could be a discussion about that. Personally, I'd leave it alone. You're going to have things like this happen once in a great while. Leave it alone, move on with the game.
There was no defensive pass interference.
Oh, my goodness.
The ball will be at the 9-yard line.
Kirby
What?
A discussion. They have changed their call, which is an enormous moment in this game.
Yeah.
They just reversed the
Are you surprised they changed it, Bill?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'd like to know how it came about, who stepped up, who came in to talk about it, because it's not reviewable. It would have to be an on-field decision.
Well, they took a while to do that. We saw them talking. We didn't know it was this about.
Holy moly.
Where the ball's located after all the action. I knew Kirby. I knew this was.
How was the cactus episode?
Light his fuse.
How could it not?
Yeah.
You had the call
The
go
call's
your way.
already made.
Yeah. And now his defense has to go out there, and Texas is going to be set up with a...
Almost back to normal, still feel it a bit. All right.
We're just here to watch football. We don't care who wins or loses. But I think all three of us saw it as being objective, that it was a clean play by the defender.
Well, I agree. I think the call, the correct call was eventually made, but how we got there is very interesting.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the thing that matters the most is getting the call right.
Yeah.
Here we go, Texas now.
Yeah, and I felt...
Kirby Smart's got to get the blows to get his defense trying to make a stop here. Three interceptions now thrown by Beck.
Where you go back to the Bama game, you and I were talking, the Mississippi State game tonight.
Now one of those red zone possessions that is just enormous. Texas has been very, very hard to stop in this situation. Converted the last time.
Here we go. We'll hand off.
Yours pressured immediately and slung down by Michael Williams, who his little sack dance. Been a monster tonight.
Boy, it's just great to see him healthy.
So
Such a
2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Second and goal.
Yeah, you're talking about one of the elite players in this Georgia defense, and it's just now you're starting to see from the injury early in the year to him getting healthy. Nobody picks him up.
Slow developing play. Now second and goal. Ball back to the 17.
In the backfield. Through the top.
Play clock at 4.
Drops back. Looks.
Yours.
Fires. Connects it. Oh my fuck. Touchdown, Texas. Oh, that was big. And they are going ape shit here.
Momentum in burnt orange. The controversial reversal of what we think was a correct call sets Texas up. And what a route.
The answer from Sark in halftime was, hey, we got to win on the inside. They had two safeties back. They're man-to-man. It's tough. We don't have the time with the protection. let's get our backs on these linebackers. They've been trying to work through and try to get him in position. And this time, they hit the home run with a one-on-one matchup against C.J. Allen.
Auburn knocks it through as Sarkisian elects to cut the lead to 8.
The game or me?
Just talk about how you want to use the back out of the backfield, and you get him matched up on a linebacker one-on-one.
What do you want to hear more?
Look at that route that he runs here. This is a clean route. Both these backs from Texas are like receivers. One-on-one, outside, back to the inside. Quinn just waits for that to open up. Puts it right on the money. Well designed. Give Texas, I don't know how this game's going to end. Give Texas and Steve Sarkisian, his players, his staff, a lot of credit. This thing was going sideways. The entire stadium was shocked in all of what Georgia did in the first half. They made the adjustments, and now they're back in this game, and the crowd is into it in a big way.
We learned one thing, Kirk, from these heavyweight collisions of the SEC and over.
Okay, what about now?
Teams, tremendous amount of fight back. It was Georgia. Monumental battle back. Tuscaloosa, now Texas on
lag.
their home field. Offensive first half.
Okay,
Suddenly,
there we go.
an 8-point game. We'll get Bill back in and revisit the reversal.
So what kind of stuff do you have right now? And you're using
Texas
your
right
feet.
that first and goal because it's just so unusual. This is Evans. Evans is knocked out at the 10. Texas flying down the field.
Oh,
and the Dogs will be
shit.
backed up at
If
the
Georgia
11.
isn't careful, they're going to fucking lose
Maurice
this.
Blackwell Jr. made the play. Here comes back.
Bill, one more time on just how this happened.
You know, like, what do you,
how this was
like
executed by
the
the
stuff that you're
officials,
doing
and how
right
rare
now?
it is to see it.
I want to
What
show
is
the
it?
huddle.
How much
These guys
percentage?
got together, but how do you think this
And are you
conversation
using your
went
feet?
among them?
Well, I think that somebody had the guts to step up and talk about the call. You know, they had the
All right.
delay because all the bottles
2
on
minutes
the
and
field.
7
But
seconds
they
left.
got
First
together
and
and did
10.
the right thing.
Georgia on their own 10. Hands off to ETN.
And Texas
And
is
they're going to stop him. He might get one.
Please don't tell me students throwing bottles on the field. You know what? Something to do with that.
Oh, the delay.
It's around
Yeah,
20%.
That's when they were talking.
dry,
It was
earth,
one
yeah.
bottle, and it
Cool.
led to 2 to
Nice.
20 to 50 to 100.
Yeah, stuff I got to 21.
It was a good 2 to 3 minute delay, and that entire time the officials were huddled together talking it over. So, yeah, in a weird way, you're probably right.
Stadium was stunned, quiet. Now it is unhinged.
All right. 2nd and 10. From their own 10. Shotgun formation.
2nd and 10. Back looking to
Steps
throw.
back.
The
There's
play
pressure.
fake.
Throws.
It was closing in.
Nothing.
Nobody in the area.
Nothing
And the
there.
quarterback is knocked down under pressure by Makuba on the blitz.
Anything above 50% is
He did a
usually
good
good.
job
Yeah.
of waiting.
I don't
to the
usually
last
go
minute.
below 20.
Georgia might have gotten away with a hold to keep him out of the backfield up at the top.
I got really fucking
The guard comes around, kind of hooks it around the
I
neck.
think it was
But I
Wednesday.
think Beck felt the
We had a
pressure and just got
one-gram
rid of the
joint that
football.
was working.
Quarterback's throw
Tuesday was
3
like
picks, Kirk.
40%.
What do you
That
do
thing
here if you're Mike
froze.
Bobo on 3rd and long and this place is rocking?
Quick throw. Something simple.
Jones is the back. Texas brings pressure again. Beck has time, delivers a throw. and
Big
wide
completion.
Open is Smith.
Open
That's
field.
a
And you're
huge
going to 3
route by
yards
the
after.
top receiver on this team. And first down out across the 30. Picked up 21 yards.
It's also a good job
Yeah,
by offensive
20%.
line, giving him
20 is
enough
what I like.
time. How about Smith, who gets criticized at times because of his
Oh, that's good.
drops? Here,
Hey,
a
Bevis.
big moment in this game. Great route, comes back to the ball.
Thanks for
makes
coming
that
in,
catch
man.
all hands.
That was clutch.
Hope you're doing good,
Quarterback and
Bevis. What's up, lads? Just popped in before bed to say goodnight. Have a nice day. Time zones always confuse me. Hey, that happens, dude.
Flea flicker. Oscar Delp, the tight end, is rambling free. What a
All
two-play
good, Bevis. Thanks for
sequence.
coming in, buddy.
Georgia
Hope you're
is
doing
struggling
good.
now.
If you're going to bed, dude, enjoy your sleep.
43 more.
But good job of the
We love you, dude.
here. Kind of waits, and it sneaks down that backfield, or sneaks down that
Oh, it's
left
just straight
sideline,
averages. Oh,
and
yeah.
nobody saw it. A defender waited for a moment and then just assumed he was out of the play, and he's timed that up perfectly to get down that side.
Dude, after your haircut now, I look more like Jesus. Enjoy. I need a barber, to be honest. Yeah. What happens?
He's got it, running sideways and dragged down after a short gain as the final seconds tick away.
They're going to grow, right? That's all there is to it.
Texas scores 15 to make it an 8-point game. You're not going anywhere. Fourth quarter from Austin is coming up. After this message, on a word from your local ABC stations. You're watching the SEC on ABC.
Third quarter. 15 more minutes left, and this game is done. Enjoy your evening, lads. I'm flying out. Dropped a like. Hey, thank you, Bevis. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate you, dude. See you next time. Yeah, we love you, dude. Have a good night. Get some sleep. We'll see you soon enough. All right. I've been hitting too much wax. It made my tolerance sky high. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah. Well, that Keef one I had was so crazy. That one was so crazy. Like I had been smoking 20s, and then I had the Keef one, and I was just fucked. I was just like smiling, like that's like all I could do. I definitely still feel the cactus. It's getting weird now. What? What do you mean weird? It's just making like how's it making you feel? It's just lasted. Yeah, it's lasted you like all day, hasn't it? Has it been like 8 hours? Yeah, pretty much. It's been like 8 hours. All right, we're back.
Texas got the touchdown, and there was the takeaway. Initially ruled defensive pass interference, but then changed on the field. And now Georgia ends the quarter by striking back. And now they're in scoring position.
Oh, crazy. Fireworks.
Good stuff here.
Thrones.
Game opposite, not what it used to be.
McConaughey down there throwing the forearm shimmy.
There we go.
What a response, though, by back in Georgia. Let's see if they can get momentum back and create points here. Etienne is the back. You fake it to him. Long throw to the far sideline. Bell's got it. Touchback, first down at the 14. Strong arm throw.
Big throw. Great move after the catch by Dylan Bell. Longhorn down. Kuba was on the tackle there on Bell, who made a great effort after the catch.
One of the veterans again, he came across from Clemson's been an important part of that secondary. Appeared to be in some pain. Clutching at the knee. Check out Makuba's injury there. Jets check in with Kevin Negandhi.
Chris Kirk, time now for our Dr. Pepper Fansville studio update. Number 9, Iowa State in trouble at home against UCF, 28-27. Rocco Beck picked off and to the house. Is this a touchdown? You would think, but look closely inside the 5. The ball is dropped before the score. And right now it is 28-27. UCF has the football. Back to you.
Why do guys do that? Why do they do that? Drop the ball before the zone. It happens more than it should.
It does. How about the Big 12?
Wow. BYU staying undefeated today.
With a win.
Yeah. Beat up on the state.
That was a great one late into the night last night. I can't figure that Big 12 out.
I can't believe BYU's
Colorado with a nice win over Arizona.
Crazy Mormons.
Iowa State looks to be one of the teams to beat.
Tech's very much in the mix. Yeah. It's open. Yeah, somebody's going to win the Big 12 conference and get one of those first-round buys in the new 12-team playoff. And it's going to come right down to it. Even to get into the championship game in that conference, same thing in the SEC. You're going to have races that a bunch of divisions or conferences without divisions now. It's going to be very different conference races. So Georgia now set up with a first down.
New racing wheel got here.
Jelani McDonald comes in
like
from
just right now,
walking off. Which is good to see him up and moving. Pretty big hit there with he and Dylan Bell at the point of contact. But it is a 1st and 10 with that effort down to the 14.
Goes into the 10. Makuba has a pick and 5 tackles. McDonald was a sophomore from Waco. He has played some snaps, of course.
Cool. Okay, shotgun formation. One in the backfield.
Back
throws.
Throws it back in his screen. It's bobbled and caught. And a flag comes in on the tackle there. Sorrell tackling Dylan Bell.
And we've seen a couple face masks go against the Georgia defense, and this one now will go against Texas.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 8, half the distance, automatic first down.
He said 80, means 80.
Yeah, 88 running to the football, right hand gets up. Bell, you said he kind of bobbled that. He was able to secure it. Down inside the 7.
Georgia trying to punch this back in, get the lead back up to 15. ETN, no, keeper by Beck. And he's knocked down at the 1. The whole defense swarmed to number 1. Beck kept the football. Benda saved the touchdown, but they're on the doorstep.
Yeah, Trey Moore collapsed down. Heck of a job of saving that play. They've not done that all night. Good time to run it.
Line up quickly. This time ETN does plow toward, reaches the ball. They'll mark him short. ETN going for the hat trick. 3rd rushing touchdown tonight. Stopped him just short. 3rd and goal now.
3rd and goal.
He ran into the back of his own man, Oscar Dell.
Falling on the field with the player was short of the line of the game. The previous play is under further review.
Going to see if perhaps he stretched the ball across the plane before going down. I think he might have. Kirby Smart's.
He said that's a touchdown. Come on off, guys. That's a touchdown. He's confident that he got across. It's really about the knees if they touch before the ball gets across. Watch his legs. That's a touchdown.
He reached out, ball in the right hand, appeared to break the plane before he hit the ground.
Kirby was right. Come on off the field, boys. I think he broke the plane.
So Trevor Etienne hasn't had a monster year running the football coming in. He's been used effectively as a receiver, but the emphasis, get him touches tonight. That was his 13th carry. We believe it'll be his 3rd touchdown. He's also caught 3 passes.
Yeah, very active.
What a response this would be from Georgia. Backed up, crowd going nuts. 3rd and long. And makes the completion across the middle to Smith. Then the big play downfield. And I believe they punched it in. And Georgia believes it's a done deal. They haven't officially made this ruling. Matt Leffler continues to check out the monitor. We'll show you the Skycam view. ETN, you can't see if he's down, but you can see that the ball is going to get across. And I think the side view down the goal line was the best view of it. I'm going to be sure about it. But if the touchdown is the call here,
oh no,
to a 15-point lead. And that was a championship type answer. He really the momentum.
Yeah.
Not an ideal night for Beck by any stretch. Hasn't thrown a touchdown pass. Has those 3 interceptions. Threw one in the red zone earlier.
First replay I saw, Chris and I saw, it looked pretty obvious. Anything that's standing out to you why this is taking so long?
No, after review, the ruling on the field stands.
Wow.
It's 3rd down.
Wow.
I'm surprised for the second time tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really felt that the ball coming straight down. There's a part of the ball that just as he's starting to hit the ground, is over the goal line. I'm surprised by that stance.
It's only about a football length away from the goal line, maybe a little bit longer. See if Beck gets up under center. He will. They may try to just shove the quarterback across. You got a couple of tight ends lined up behind him. And Beck, at 220 pounds, leans forward. No signal yet.
At the top, they're already marking it.
No, did he get it?
It's 4th down.
Oh.
Wow, he thought for sure. Big, tall quarterback, 2 tight ends behind him. If he get a 1.5 feet there.
The lowest man wins. His helmet got across, but the football never got across. Good job of getting down underneath that Georgia offensive line. Alfred Collins in there. Lole.
Couple of 300-pounders. 4th down, big moment.
4th and goal.
Play clock at 3.
High formation. Hands off. ATN.
And touchdown, ATN.
Good
Barrels
shit.
forward.
Good shit.
And now does have the hat trick of rushing touchdowns. And Georgia with a tremendous
3 rushing touchdowns for
11-play
ATN.
drive.
Jurasek 84 with a pretty good block here, but there's not a lot of movement. Push there. Now you follow the guard who's pulling around 56 there. Big Micah Morris. Yeah, that's right. But look at the leg drive, the determination there by the back, ETN, to get that ball across and finally get Georgia that touchdown.
They had to earn it, but that was a superb moment for this Georgia football team. Texas had all the momentum. They were backed up on 3rd and long. And Georgia instead back up 15, 12:04 to play.
And so what do you think of the steering wheel so far? Is it living up to your expectations? ordered a different one that I'm sending back because it had no force feedback. That's the feeling of pushing back when driving. All right, okay. Gonna set it up tomorrow. Three minutes gone in the fourth. And just the one came today, or did you get both of them today? That's cool. All right, back to it.
On Capital One Entertainment. Scan the code on your screen to learn more. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Great night, great weekend in Austin. The home team now back down by 2 scores. 15-point deficit. 12:04 to make it up. He's going to bring it out. Matthew Golden taking a risk, and he'll be spun down at the 20. The All-State bus, highlighted by Caesar here in Austin. It's the All-State good hands play so far this weekend.
Got to go to Knoxville, Tennessee, and Alabama. What a game. Down the stretch, a little under 6 minutes to go. Nico with a great throw to Brazil. They go up. And then it's about Jalen Milroe. A minute and a half to go, trying to make something happen. And it's picked off by Tennessee to secure a victory. And they're going crazy in Neyland Stadium. What a win for the Vols.
17 years since the Tide have had 2 losses before November. The locals will be grumbling loudly. Ewers from the pocket, flips it across the middle, and going back to make the catches. Matthew Golden, who's suddenly become the go-to guy for the Longhorns, got 19 there.
And a flag
in the 11 minutes and 48 seconds there. Got a flag on the play.
Dan Jackson came in there. And we'll see if it's helmet to helmet. I mean, he nailed him.
He's known as a big hitter, a veteran, 5th-year senior.
I think he lowers the head. That's the reaction from the crowd.
Golden slow to get up.
That's to protect not just the receiver, but the defender as much. Look at that.
Personal foul.
Textbook.
Targeting, using the crown of the helmet.
That's
number 17. That play is under further review.
Ouch.
See the grimace. Golden has now made 3 catches at the big 34-yarder to get things going early in this quarter.
Well, he is a pivotal part of that secondary. A guy that's played, it's his 6th year. He's been around. He's played around a lot of great people with a true freshman in KJ Bolden back there. Malachi Starks moves around, plays some nickel. So his leadership is important, but he definitely...
Bill, your take on that?
Now, remember, he doesn't have to hit him in the head.
Right.
If he uses the crown of the helmet with forcible contact into the shoulder, you still have a targeting call.
You see the violence in real time of that hit. Jackson's the guy who's really been on a run. He made some key plays in that comeback in Alabama when they turned things around. The offensive fireworks got some attention, but the defense made some big plays.
Is confirmed.
Jackson made some
number
of them.
17 is disqualified from the contest. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Played really well the last couple of games. Now he steps out, as you said, one of the key quarterbacks. That secondary gone.
That's big. And not only that, 16 seconds into this drive, you pick up 46 yards after that penalty, and you're in plus territory. And when time is a big factor in this game. That's a big penalty to help Texas out here.
So KJ Bolden, the true freshman, and he's had plenty of reps, talented guy, will have to step into a bigger role here.
Been attacked in the middle of that defense and throwing the ball to the backs out of the backfield.
It's Gunnar Helm, the tight end. It's kind of a quiet night. We're used to seeing him make a bigger impact in games. Picked up about 3 that time.
You're right about that. He was very effective a week ago against Oklahoma. But the man of this second half is Matthew Golden, who's lined up now off to the right.
Here we go. Second and
to the top of
7.
your screen.
Hands off. Drops back.
Looks, down the middle, lost it into space and over the head of the speedy Ryan Wingo. Kind of tried to throw it to his spot. Wingo couldn't get there.
Well, he had to because he was getting pressured by Ingram Dawkins. If they pick up this block, it's Gunnar Helm who's got a really tough job. He's here. He's coming over here to try to make a block right here. That's a tough thing to do against one of their better pass rushers. If he makes that block, that is a big play waiting to happen. Behind that secondary, Guerrero, number 8.
It's a big play here. They figure they got 2 plays to get the 7 yards. Have yet still to convert on 3rd down tonight. 0 for 9. Ewers has plenty of time for once. Now runs out of it, flips it down. Weisner trying to get there. Takes a huge shot. KJ Bolden, who's in for Jackson, came and delivered the shot to deny the 1st down. It's 4th down.
How about that? We've seen true freshmen all over the field. There's Dan Jackson. So Bolden, the freshman, steps up. I knew he's a great athlete. I knew he could cover. I didn't know he could come up like this in this big a game.
He also made contact with the helmet there. They're not as so far slowing it down to take a look at that play. Wow. In the meantime, a crucial 4th down for Texas. And a flinch. Are you surprised, Bill, that the booth didn't buzz down to check that play out for targeting?
No question, suspect. I think the booth probably had a good look at it and said they weren't going to be able to confirm their own decision.
Well, this is a
false start.
Key penalty against Texas.
Number 85. 5-yard penalty.
That's Gunnar Helm.
It is 4th down.
Gunnar Helm is the tight end we just were talking about. He's here. But what you want to watch is the Georgia defensive line. It gets linemen all the time. They move together, and you get a flinch by the offensive side. It's almost like a designed play by the defensive front.
I think Banks moved too, Kirk, on the left side.
Yeah.
So now 6 yards needed on this 4th down. And Sarkisian will spend a timeout. Important play as Texas desperate to cut into this 15-point margin. 10.5 to play.
So in Need for Speed, what car do you usually drive?
In the meantime, now 4th and 6 for Texas.
Matthew Golden up at the top.
Yeah. I was
Next up,
thinking we
Dylan
could watch Back to
Everett.
the Future.
Got a safety back
Yeah,
here
but the
in
game's almost
starts to
done.
help.
It's like there's about 10 minutes left.
No ruling. It's recovered by Cameron Wilson, and it's a takeaway. Michael Williams
like
knocked
Texas
the ball
is-
out of
or sorry,
Ewer's
looks like
hands
Georgia's gonna win.
again. They get to the quarterback and knock it loose, and the Dogs take over up 15.
This is just textbook play by a defensive end using his hands. Look at his face of
Man, some of these
determination. That
games in
ball is
the- on the
definitely
West-
out before
like,
his
not on the
hand
West
comes
Coast, but,
forward. Man, he is a difference
Some
maker
of
when
it
he
starts
is
so
healthy.
late. I can't imagine going to watch
Line of scrimmage has been a difference favoring Georgia most of this game, especially the edge pressure. Jalen Walker, Michael Williams, Ingram Dawkins, all winning tonight at different times.
And that's a 4th turnover for Ewers. The 2 interceptions. He's lost 2 fumbles.
Wow, 2 interceptions.
Savage shoulder pads being worn there. That's a healthy game record, and he makes a difference. He's been on a pitch count. Hasn't really played except for the occasional pass rush the last couple of games.
Hands off.
Fake it to
Fakes,
Frazier, back
throws.
on the move, incomplete. Oscar Delp. They're not ready for the ball.
This is just worth looking again. The Georgia fans been waiting for this to see him healthy and able to be able to make these kind of plays. Watch him come off the edge. So sudden, hands. Oh, wait. That's a Mel Kiper tape that you'll see when he's ready to come out and play at the next level. That was just domination against a first round, some say a top 10 pick in Kelvin Banks at left tackle.
It's been a tough night for Kelvin Banks, and one he's never really experienced in his Texas career. It's a Sunday versus Sunday type talent matched up on that side. And now Beck
throws
down the middle is just dropped, flat out dropped there by London Humphreys. 3rd and 10 now.
Yeah, it opened up nicely. Love that Mike Bobo is the play caller and offensive coordinator, still foot on the gas, trying to get plays open. Designed that perfectly with 3 receivers into the boundary. Humphreys just unable to secure that. I think he started to look at the inside where he might be taking a hit instead of catching a football.
This would be a missed opportunity for Georgia to get the takeaway.
Okay,
Good field
3rd and
position.
10. Through the bottom,
3rd and 10 here.
backfield,
They've spent exactly 9 seconds on this drive.
Drops back. Looks.
Back looking to launch.
Pressure.
Now looking to
Gotta
check
move.
it down. And
Gets
that
rid
was
of
a poor 3-play sequence. Cash Jones goes down to grab it, but they're going to give the football right back to Texas.
Yeah, the only thing that could happen on that 3rd down is Jones made the catch, kept the ball in bounds, and the clock keeps moving for Georgia. But yeah, the drop pass there by Humphreys gave Texas some life to get them to 3rd down.
Brett Thorson has had a couple of big punts tonight in key moments. Rossi trying to pin Texas back deep again. Kicks it high. Bolden nowhere near it, and that is not what he was open for as it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Well, they only used up 36 seconds on the drive. Longhorns get the football back, down 15.
All my favorites for just $7 each? That's crazy.
Clock is ticking. Texas has no answer. UGA kicking ass. Yeah, Hugh. Fuck yes, they are, buddy. Yeah, there's something, dude. They've coughed up the ball, dude. Like they've what's his name threw away the ball twice and 2 fumbles, man. Like I don't know what their deal is. Like I don't know. They've stopped the run a few times, but yeah, dude, they've just pissed the ball away, you know. So Hugh, that Miami game, how was it? Fuck, got some good Halloween movies coming up. Some classics.
A couple touchdown runs, and then this is Bond. He hits in the end zone, gets a 2-point conversion that cut into the lead. Blue catches the pass and runs it in, but then ETN with his 3rd rushing touchdown.
Yeah, Georgia responds, converts a big 3rd down to keep the drive alive. They go up by 15. Ewers has looked much better help around him in his second half. 10 of 14, 118 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he had just 17 yards passing in the first half. Unfathomable, actually.
Yeah, you need a little bit of urgency out of Quinn Ewers in a 2-possession game. Down 15, 9 minutes to go.
All right. 2nd and 6. Snap back, fires, complete.
Horizontal throw to Blue. He turns the corner. He gets out of bounds. I agree with you. Every possession counts when you're down 15 here. You're 2 scores down, but you want to get as many possessions as you possibly can.
Basically, with 8:45 to go, with 2 timeouts, the 2-minute timeout, down 15, you got to score on this drive. I mean, you need a touchdown on this drive.
Clock continues to run. 2 needed on this 3rd down. Still searching for their first conversion tonight. Looking to throw for it. And they finally get one. Wingo on the crosser picks up 3. Brought down by Humphrey. And it's now 1 for 11. They failed in their 10.
Quiet night for the true freshman superstar. Wingo's not been able to get on track. Just a couple catches for 2 yards. Again, methodical, slow.
He passed the 8-minute mark. First and 10.
Tick.
Drops back. Looks.
Took a big
times in the
downfield
pressure.
and now just checks it down in urgency. The team is certainly capable of
It's
playing
just
with
so many
tempo
easy little runs
comfortably.
like that. Like he's missing
I
the
can't
wide
tell
open.
you why. I just think that No, you don't want to be at NASCAR speed where you're just going super fast, where you might be out of control. But you definitely, right now, the clock stops, so it's a different scenario. But you definitely want to be going. I'm just thinking about, even if you score this drive, you're thinking about that next possession.
Second and 10. Shotgun formation. Trips.
Across the middle, Helm makes the catch. Gunnar Helm galloping. That big, long-legged tight end is into Georgia territory before Starks got him down. Picked up 23.
What a move here by the big fella. He does a nice job. A lot of space. Linebackers running out. They fell with the play action. Look, how about that nimble move? That guy's 6'5", moving like that.
One of the holdovers, the Tom Herman era recruit. There's a handful of them left on this team. Down the middle, almost intercepted. Should have been. It was right in the hands. It was Raylan Wilson.
Boy, Quinn Ewers just stared his target down. There's been some openings inside that defense, over the linebackers between them, but this time it was closed. Wilson just read the eyes, and those eyes took him right to that interception, and he just drops it.
Quinn got away with one there. From the pocket into traffic. Shot delivered on Wisner by Jonel Aguero. It's going to be third down. 80 Price for that short gain.
Heavy substitutions for Kirby Smart, Glenn Schumann, able to get the personnel on the field, which is so important for all defenses, but especially the style of defense that Kirby Smart and Schumann run. They're going to show a lot of pressure. Now the question is, are they going to bring it? Are they showing it and getting out of it?
And they've stopped play before this third down. Could not hear what Matt Lefter was saying.
Look at targeting.
I think they're looking at the hit to see if he came in with the crown of the helmet.
All right, Bill, let's get your initial thought on this. Aguero getting Wisner in the chest, but did he use his own crown of the helmet?
It's about lowering. It doesn't matter. Again, it's helmet to helmet, Bill. It's the crown.
Yeah, and I don't use the term helmet to helmet because helmets can't hit.
Yeah.
But that defender drops his head, and that's the indicator that he's coming in with forcible contact. So if that's the crown, and it appears it is, targeting.
Well, if it's rule targeting, that would be a second Georgia player this quarter to be ejected from the game, and it's going to set Texas up with a first down. Instead of third and long, it would be first down.
Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after.
Challenge the depth. Malachi Starks, you have Ja'Cory Thomas, 20, that can play that spot too. Starks has the ability to play there.
They have some versatile pieces in the secondary, but you don't want to lose two front-line players when you're trying to protect this lead. You see Glenn Schumann there in the red, and Kirby already plotting what they may have to do if Aguero is ejected.
You know, the Nick Saban, Kirby Smart coaching tree. Guys get Dan Lanning, guys get opportunities. Feels like Glenn Schumann potentially going to be that next
It is
guy.
targeting against number 8 on the defense. That's a 15-yard penalty that results in a first down. Number 8 is disqualified.
Yeah.
These guys have a bye week, but the game after that is Florida and Jacksonville. So both those guys, Jackson and Aguero, would be unable to play in the first half of that Florida game.
6 minutes and 47
because
seconds.
Starks now has to play back with Bolden. He has the ability to play that nickel spot, but Ja'Cory Thomas now, 20, will come in.
Smart not really complaining much about that call. Texas now set up at the 27.
Clock still moving at 6:40.
Pre-snap penalty on Texas.
False start. offense, number 56,
Yeah, the
5-yard penalty.
right
It is first
tackle
down.
Been a tough night for the Texas tackles who are used to dominating both Cam Williams and Kevin Banks, NFL bound when their Longhorn careers are over. Not their best night.
No, I think they're a little bit high strung out there on those hedges against this pass rush of Williams and Walker and company, trying to get a quick start.
And 1st and 15, pressure comes again. It's picked up. Ewers, not a very effective thrower on the run, just not comfortable. And Kristen Miller was coming after him. So it's going to be 2nd and 15. Holly, what do you have?
Well, guys, Isaiah Bond, who has been such a weapon for Texas, remember he had such a great game against Georgia last year when he was playing for Alabama. I haven't seen him in here in the last 3 or 4 offensive possessions. He's got his helmet on. He's walking a little gingerly with that ankle injury, but I haven't seen him, and that's a big miss for this offense when they need him the most.
Hurt the ankle against OU. They thought he was good to go, and he did play earlier, but good spot, Holly. On the edge, Blue. Moves the man miss, gets down inside the 30, but it's going to be 3rd down and very long. And here come the substitution package. All those pass rushers for the Dogs.
Here they come. Rushing 4 that time. Nobody open downfield. All those receivers, 7 defenders able to take their 4 receivers that were out for a pass. So we got a 3rd down and long.
You got that matchup, Kirk, on the left. Williams against Banks.
And how's he going to hold up?
Shotgun formation.
It's a 4-man rush and incomplete. High over the middle for Blue, who is pretty well covered. And now down 15. Field goal doesn't do you a whole lot of good. Offense stays out there in 4th and 12.
Obviously, you got to go for it here.
You know they're crazy.
You get a little bit deep maybe on that play sheet. Find a play where you feel that you can win. Probably going to see man coverage. Got to give viewers enough time. You need a play that's going to take some time to develop.
Absolutely crucial for the cause of the number 1 team here. Pressure comes. Backpedaling across the middle. Catch made, but short of the first down. Wingo had to come back to the football and fell down a couple yards short. Georgia takes over.
But they brought 6. Some movement late. We'll take a peek here at the AT&T clicker. You know,
5 minutes and
about to be
25
snapped.
seconds.
You got 3 down linemen right before the ball gets snapped. Movement late, effective communication, and you get a man free. Ewers, all he could do is backpedal out of that and throw it before the pressure from Ingram Dawkins gets to him.
That's a slip.
Yeah, and he just didn't get enough on it to allow that freshman to catch it. He had about 2 or 3 more yards he had to get to.
Oh my gosh, says Sarkisian. So Texas moved it 61 yards. Used 4 minutes, come up empty. Still a 2-score game. And now Georgia hoping to run that chew the clock offense. Means it to Frazier for about 5.5. Katie?
Yeah, guys, Georgia's O-line coach Stacy Searles told his group between series, you're in better shape, you're mentally tough, you're built for this, be physical, get us a long drive here to finish this thing off.
That's what you want your O-line to do, man. This is the position that you lean on these big guys. This is why they train. And this big win on the road is going to be theirs.
Yeah, this offensive line as a unit has had a great game. And it's
2nd and 5.
Fitting for Stacy Searles to give him that speech before they go out there in this 4-minute offense.
2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, 1 to the backfield. Hands off.
ETN. Heavy traffic.
He's not going to get much. He might
brought down in the middle of that line. So now it's 3rd down. Collins again in on the stop. Inside of 4.5 minutes. Texas has got to get off the field here, Kirk. You're right. Every second is precious down 2 scores.
Just the 2 timeouts. Maybe they used a timeout earlier to give the officials more time to look at the potential targeting call on Bolton that Sark thought he might have had. So they burned that timeout. Still have the 2-minute timeout.
All right.
Longhorns crowding the line. Perhaps looking for a run here on 3rd and 4, but Beck is on the move to throw. He's pressured, steps back, tries to scramble for it, and
Oh my God.
change with his legs.
In a crazy, lunatic, frantic craziness, Beck manages to avoid getting tackled by like 4 people in the backfield and manages to run for a first down.
In his days, he's just keeping his play alive. I don't think he thought he had room. Once he came back to the left, he saw a crease. And that is a
literally just puts his head down and covers the ball.
Not just to get that first down, but the obvious part, just keep working that clock now.
Yeah, exactly.
You got big Alfred Collins in the air, faked him out, and then a terrific job weaving back, got a couple of blocks. And then they get back to feed ETN. First down, about 3 more. Timeout taken. So Keyshawn kind of going all in on this series, trying to get the football back. Keep
3 minutes and 1 second.
Beating the clock out. It's been a tough night in many ways for Carson Beck. He's responded, but makes a big play with his legs. He's capable, but it's still not completely in his comfort zone.
Saw him run a nice run on his own read down in the red zone there on the 10-yard line. Here, big scramble. Has enough athletic ability, just enough to be dangerous for defenses to have to be aware of that part of his game. SEC standings, we'll take a peek here in a little bit. It's going to be interesting if Georgia ends up holding on to win here. Alabama going down to Tennessee. I think LSU ended up winning today.
Beat Arkansas.
Yeah.
There'll be no more unbeatens in the SEC if Texas can't come up with a miracle comeback here.
A&M went to Mississippi State. They won. They have LSU next week at Kyle Field.
Oregon, you would think, would have sent to number 1.
I would think so.
Shut out of Purdue last night.
Yep. Dominating.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Pitch to the
ETN, lose yardage. See if Sarkisian spends another timeout here. He does. He takes the final timeout with 2:55 play and 3rd down coming up. Verbo brings you the college football rankings. Penn State and Ohio State off. They'll collide soon coming up in Happy Valley.
Question is, Chris, where will Georgia go, after this win against number 1?
Does Big Ten go 1, 2, 3? The 2 idle teams moving up behind Oregon.
Miami, nice win in a shootout today against Louisville. There's LSU hovering. People forget about them. Iowa State trailing right now to UCF.
It's been tough to, keep that top ranking. Georgia had it. Of course, lost it. Alabama had it. They lose it. Texas takes over. They're about to lose it, barring a comeback.
Yeah. As we were talking about rankings and Iowa State trailing, I think Rocco Beck took it into the end zone for the Cyclones. Sorry, Kevin. And looks like we got TVs up here. We're watching games, calling a game. But Iowa State looks like they're up now, so they might hold on.
Meanwhile, Texas trying to give their offense a chance. Had a huge comeback. Got to get off the field on 3rd and 9. ETN keeps it simple, but breaks a couple tackles. Still running, and is brought down right near the marker where they spot it.
This is done.
It looks like he's short.
UGA's got
on
this.
that far sideline. David Bender was right there. ETN spotted short of the first down.
He's short, but this run, kind of a microcosm of the night for ETN and for Georgia. That play looked like it was going to be stopped near the line of scrimmage, and he fought through a couple arm tackles and then fought to try to get that extra half yard.
No surprise, Kirk, that Georgia O-lineman lobbying for Kirby to go for it here. Just finish the game right here. Analytics would probably say, pump the ball up 15, pin him back.
Dude, I love watching ETN run.
Yeah, he's had a big night, hasn't he?
I'm happy for him, happy for Georgia to get this run game going. It's been absent. They just haven't been able to get on track. And tonight, what a difference, not just for tonight, but as you look at the Bulldogs offense moving forward to the second half of the season, you know what they're capable of doing as an offense and becoming more balanced. That's for sure, as we look into some bigger games coming up.
They still got the game at Ole Miss and then Tennessee in consecutive weeks. A chance to check in with Kevin before this 4th and 1 play.
Chris, Kirk, you guys talked about it. Time now for our Chick-fil-A move on the field, and here are the pictures here. Final minute, Rocco Beck, the keeper for Iowa State. They were down by 14 points, and the Cyclones on their way to going to 7-0, 38-35 with the lead with 30 seconds to go.
How good it's college football these days. Just week after week, just tremendous finishes everywhere. They're going to review this. They're reviewing it right now in the booth to see if maybe ETN did get that first down. It's a combination where the ball goes out of bounds on that sideline. I don't know if I see enough here, Bill, to change the spot on the field. This angle won't show where the ball crossed beyond the sideline. This is maybe a better look. It's almost a case where you've got to combine two different angles.
Exactly. If you take and do that, they're synced together. You get the spot where the ball is when he's down or out of bounds.
I think it's where the ball was when it went sideways beyond that sideline. Did it cross that 41-yard line where the marker is? Here's
After review, ruling on the field stands. It's 4th down.
So not enough to change the spot on the field.
2 minutes. This game is done.
Offensive linemen always want to go for it. 4th is short.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't get it, obviously you're setting Texas up at the 40-yard line. Texas would need to score very quickly. Onside kick, no timeouts to work with. But you can make a yard or about a half yard and the game is over. Texas can't do anything about it.
Right.
Get the 1 2-minute timeout, but that's it. Sid Sarkisian went all in on this series. He starts spending timeouts after the 2nd down play and the 3rd down play. They are exhausted at this point, those timeouts. They need about 3/4 of a yard. Got to get to the 41. See if they snap it. They do. ETN, no, nothing. He is stopped short. The clock will stop with a change of possession, and that gamble does not work. ETN, a great night. He had nowhere to go out that left side, and Texas takes over inside the Georgia 40.
Well,
not done yet.
No, not done. And Anthony Hill makes a play. I mean, the whole defensive line, they won the battle at the line of scrimmage, but Anthony Hill, you'll see him flash 0. He's able to get through there, squeeze through those gaps and get into the backfield and keep him short.
Whenever it doesn't work out, you can second guess the coach. I know that's easy, but if you punt the ball down there, you pin Texas back. Thorson's had a great night. They got to go length of the field with no timeouts, score, get an onside kick, and score another touchdown and convert a 2-pointer to tie it.
Yeah.
I mean, they made it a little easier for him. See if Sarkisian right away takes a shot downfield. Ewers, as you said, backpedaling and just has to heave it into the bench. In fact, he threw it up. It almost was picked off there, drifting back into coverage. And getting his hands on the ball was Chris Cole, one of those guys who's stepped in with secondary shorthanded tonight.
Yeah, my reaction to that is that Kirby Smart is confident in his approach, believes in his guys. What great effort there to go up and almost come up with that one-handed interception by Cole. The other thing is he trusts his defense.
Ewers, again, flips it short. Now makes the catch, but is stopped. Thought he was in the field to play. And it's going to be a clock stoppage for the 2-minute timeout. So Texas on the move, but still facing a huge 15-point deficit with 2 minutes to go.
Get ready for hosting at the Home Depot with free delivery on over 2 million items every day. So you can refresh your space before Santa or the family comes to town. Get holiday ready with savings at the Home Depot.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
You want to live free?
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
Hell no, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to that.
Kamala supports transgender sex changes in jail with our money.
Kamala even supports letting biological men compete against our girls in their sports. Kamala is for they, them. President Trump is for you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Takes the hair off. It's a refurb.
When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment.
Days back on.
Coors Light. Choose chill. While you were away, there were some developments. Fortunately, DoorDash can quickly come to your rescue. Your door to more. DoorDash.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
They don't. Go ahead. Press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
I'm out here telling people how they can save money with Experian. You look like someone who has a lot of subscriptions.
I have a lot.
Too many, I'd say. You can see your subscriptions all in one place and cancel the
Wow. Sneeze attacks. My goodness gracious.
Position. Texas needing 3 yards here on third, needing 2 scores. Pressure comes, it's picked up. Ewers hesitates. Trying to make something happen and just flings it. 50-50 ball. And Gunnar Helm goes up and makes the catch.
He went over top of Everett, and that's the beauty when you have a tight end as a security blanket at 6'5". Look at that coverage. I mean, Everett's right there. He's 6'1", the big tight end. Power forward goes up and makes the play on that football.
I like that power forward from the 15 to the end zone. Almost intercepted. He tried to find DeAndre Moore, threw it behind him. All different guys on Georgia coming in there. Ja'Cory Thomas, backup star in for Aguero. Chris Cole is out there.
You know, it looked like he was throwing to Moore, but you could also have said maybe Gunnar Helm, who was coming across and lost his footing and went down. He was kind of coming into that same area before he fell.
Every second matters for Texas as they try to get one of the 2 touchdowns they need. Check down, Blue. They'll be knocked down to the 12. They got to get up and play very quickly here. It'll be third down inside of a minute and a half.
Oh, that might be it.
First and 10 TCU. Trent Battle's playing a lot of snaps tonight for the Horned Frogs. In there again. Hoover throws deep left. And a perfect pass. And another catch for McAllister. This time he didn't have to pin it against anybody's helmet. He just caught it in.
One guy, it's the next. Walker, Mikel Williams, Ingram Dawkins, Chaz Chambliss at a critical point in this game to secure a victory for Georgia. Just a group effort. Secondary played well. Front played well. They pressured the quarterback all night. Kirby's got to be fired up, and I know he is proud. He and Glenn Schumann of that defensive performance here in Austin.
Yeah, it's been some highly vocal, salty practices in Athens on the defensive side. The game against Alabama, getting the lead and giving it up in that amazing play to Williams. They didn't exactly shut down Mississippi State last time out, gave up some big plays. But what a performance, Kirk. They hold Texas and Sarkisian's high-powered offense to 259 yards, 7 sacks of the quarterback, and 4 takeaways. That's a heck of a report card.
Yeah, unbelievable. And now you look at the SEC standings, it is going to be a wide open race with Texas now dropping their first loss of the season, conference play. Look at this, A&M 4-0, LSU still unbeaten. They play together next week. What a game that is at Kyle Field. And then look at these teams with one loss.
Yeah, the usual suspects, Tennessee, Texas, Missouri, Vanderbilt, at 2-1. It's going to be a wild race. It's going to come down to it. Yeah. Texas far from eliminated. Obviously, a long way to go. Just as Georgia wasn't knocked out by their one loss in Tuscaloosa. But this one will sting because they were sort of sitting there, the focal point of the sport. You know, number one, you're coming in here, feeling great about themselves, had just hammered their rival in Dallas. Really dominant on both sides of the ball. We knew this to be by far their biggest test. Just not up to it. Nice moment between the veteran quarterbacks there. And let's go to Katie with Curdy Smart.
Thanks, Chris. Kirby, you've been in these battles. How do you know how to get the best out of your players when you need it most?
You know, these players.
That's right. Go Dogs.
I'm so proud of these guys because nobody.
Yeah, man, it was a pretty good game.
Nobody gave us a chance.
ETN with 3 touchdowns.
Nobody believed us. And then they tried to rob us with calls in this place. And these guys are so resilient. You know what I mean? We talked about intent. What was our intent when we walked on the field? Our intent was not to take pictures, not to do all the superstar stuff. Our intent was to eat.
It's pretty heavy victory. They even switched up quarterbacks.
I'm not interested in all the bells and whistles. What I want is a team that fights their ass off, and they did tonight.
Speaking of the call that was changed in the third quarter, what did you think of the composure you saw from Carson Beck in your offense?
I thought Carson had great composure all day. He had 4 drops to start the game.
He did like 2 interceptions.
It didn't rattle the kid. The guy's a great player. He takes undue criticism.
That last one where he ran for that first down.
This was a team victory.
That was
offense, defense, special teams in a tough place to play.
So much was made about their explosive offense coming into the game. How much pride do you have in the way your defense performed tonight?
Our defense was embarrassed the week before, but we really played really well. So when you play really well and you still get embarrassed, we were able to get their attention, and I thought they woke up and played really hard today.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Go Dogs. Go Dogs. Go Dogs.
Let's send it over to Holly, who's with Trevor Etienne.
Yeah. Oh, here's the man.
You ran so hard. You were so productive, like a Swiss Army knife out there. And I think your tape across your nose says it all. Why not us? Why not you guys tonight? How did you have this in you?
I mean, we wanted to come out and start fast. You know, offensively, we struggled early. But shout out to the defense. They played lights out tonight.
Yeah,
and give credit to those guys. O-line block hard up front. And we just wanted to come out and show what we worked for all week.
Defense set them up with that one fumble.
I was just listening to Coach's interview, and he said he wanted a team that was hungry, that was going to do the hard work. How did you feel like your offense did that?
Definitely. We stayed. We kept the level head. You know, things didn't go our way early. We had the turnovers, but nobody was rattled. Everybody stayed poised. They kept their composure.
Average carry.
We were able to come out here and get a victory.
Yards.
How hard was it to keep your composure when there was a controversial call? People started throwing bottles on the field. How did you guys kind of rally and get back to your composure?
We knew we was all we had, so we stayed with each other. Keep reassuring each other. We was all we need, all we had. So just having my brothers around me, I was able to keep my composure.
Okay, speaking of your brother, your mom Donetta is not here because where is she?
She's in London. Shout out, Mom. Love you.
All right, little brother plays in, or big brother plays in London, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope they stayed up to watch this performance by you tonight, young man.
Go Jags.
Yeah, it was.
Duval.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So relaxed and happy. Kirby's so salty. Wow.
Yeah,
You're
man.
singing.
The coach literally
He
had
can
to
be
go on the
salty,
field
but
and tell him this.
he tried to take it away from us. Our team wasn't interested in taking pictures.
Yeah. And freaking Alabama. Alabama lost to Tennessee, which was nice to see as well. Alabama can't beat the Tennessee teams. Yeah. Whatever. I just look at it, they got lucky and they got that big lead early. Yeah. He did throw. I don't know. I think he threw 2 interceptions, didn't he? Oh, yeah. The defense played great, man. 2 fumbles, 2 interceptions. Yeah, he played great. ATN played great, man. Yeah, no, he played good. I would say he was probably the best player on the field tonight for them. I mean, that's hard to say, but he did get 3 touchdowns, so. And he was averaging almost 5 yards a carry. When you average 5 yards a carry, you are hard to stop. Yeah. Yeah, he played awesome. Yeah, he proved it. He touched the ball the most. Yeah, man. Like Texas stopped him a few times. Like there was a few times where he got stopped at the line, but I mean, for the most part, there was holes all over the place, and he just ran right through them all. Yeah, I thought both of the quarterbacks tonight, their passing wasn't great, honestly. Saw a lot of incompletions and like balls going off of fingertips and stuff. I don't know. In general, I just was like, yeah. The short game is the short game to ETN it was almost bulletproof, so. The wheel was fine, but the connector for the pedals was damaged. Either it was already broken and they didn't test it, or it bent in shipping. This sucks now. I have to send it back and wait another week. Yeah, that does suck. When's the other one coming? Do you think it'll be broken too? Oh shit. Coming in a few days. Yeah, you'll know you'll have some bad luck if that one's broken too. You'll have good luck if it's not broken. Defense wins championships. Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. Like I said, that one where they hit him and he coughed the ball up and they recovered it deep in their own territory. I was like, that right there. That basically was the defense like giving you a touchdown. Yep. Other than like a couple players getting like what was it like Aguero got ejected for targeting. That was kind of shitty. A couple of those were shitty. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, it was more shoulder. Yeah, I didn't really like it. I didn't think that it was. I thought they were kind of reaching. You know, like they were reaching for a reason. Didn't really like it. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. Oh yeah. What was crazier is after they threw stuff, he freaking reversed the call, man. I don't think I've ever seen that, where they just decided that they were just gonna reverse it. Like, yeah, no big deal. There was one game in the NFL called I think it was called Bottlegate, where they all throw bottles onto the field and they have to like stop the game just because there's like way too many bottles getting thrown on the field. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Oklahoma got cooked. Yeah, I've been hearing that now. Oklahoma got cooked. Yeah, Oklahoma got cooked. Texas' first game was a loss in the SEC to Georgia. Party ruined. Laugh my ass. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, they're lucky too. Like if Georgia scored more touchdowns, like it would have even been bigger. Like they scored like I don't know, like 5 field goals. No wait, they had three field goals, 3 touchdowns and 3 field goals. If 2 of them had been, even just like 2 of them, that would be, what would that be? 41. Carson couldn't do it. Amazingly won the game for real. Yeah. I don't know. Texas's quarterbacks looked worse. They couldn't even move the friggin' ball. Everything was going like incomplete or like off their fingertips. Mind you, their one quarterback is a freshman, Manning. I think that's what they said. I fixed it with needle nose pliers and bent it back. I'm still sending it back, but at least I can use it. Yeah, at least you get to use it, and then you can wait for the other one to come and see what it's like. They should have played Manning. Well, they did play Manning for a bit. They put him in the second quarter, I thought it was, and then Ewers came back out in the third. Thank God they took him out. They were honestly, they both looked equally as ineffective to me. Like everyone cheered when they put Manning in, like the crowd like started clapping, and it didn't really matter. Like it really didn't matter at the end of the day. That's the reality. It really didn't matter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, what's his name is fast. Milroe is fast, and they had the defense guessing, and they took advantage of that. The defense figured it out. Like even in the second quarter, they only scored 1 touchdown. They did get lucky. They scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't get so lucky like against the Tennessee teams, like for real. You know, like you just got shown that you're not that good. Anyone can beat you. You have to play Tennessee, yeah. Yeah. They're going to be fucking pumped up, too. But let's see if they got an answer to stop the run. That's the power, man. Yeah, well, Ole Miss just dropped a bunch of rankings. I'm not so worried about them anymore. They're not 6th anymore. They went way down. Tennessee is better than Texas. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see if they can stop the run. Texas coach looks shell-shocked. Yeah, he also just looked disappointed, too. Like, he had to go out onto the field with the bottles and tell everyone to stop. it got out of his hands fast. Hey, that game was just out of his hands. Like second quarter, it was out of his hands. Yeah, I don't know, man. He wasn't too convincing this game. I didn't see his game-ending stats, but that one pick was ridiculous. Yeah. Yes, it was. It was hard to watch, man. He got one called back. He was really lucky. He almost threw 3. The first pick came like he hadn't even thrown 5 passes yet. And he threw a pick. That must have been the second pick. Must have been the second one he threw. But he threw one like early in the fucking game. Like I said, he hadn't even thrown 5 passes yet, and he had already thrown one. And I was like, unbelievable, fuck. Then another one, he was lucky. It hit, like the guy caught it, but it hit the ground first. Like it bounced and hit the ground, or else he would have thrown 3 on the day. It's rough stuff. The only thing rougher was frickin' what's his name on, I think it was Ewers. Ewers got 2 fumbles and 2 interceptions. Yeah, he played awesome. He basically was the offense. Just get him the ball. Like, I mean, they stopped him a handful of times. You know, they stopped him for no gain. But I mean, geez, he's useful. Like, very useful. Overall, though, I thought the play calling was good. I thought the play calling was very good in general. No, I didn't actually. I watched hockey earlier today, and that was it. I watched a little bit of the Tennessee and Alabama game. I probably watched like the last 10 minutes of the Tennessee and Alabama game. Yeah, aren't they both like undefeated right now too? Or they've only lost like 1 game? Yeah, that's crazy. BYU is also undefeated, or they've just lost like 1 game. I think they won today too. Iowa State's another one too. And they came from behind today to win. They were down 35-30, I think, and they scored a touchdown with Pitt's ranked 22nd right now, I think. Penn State will be third. What are they right now? Fourth? Oregon will be first, I think. I'm pretty sure Oregon will be first because they won their game today and they were like, I don't know, second or third, I think. Won't be close now. Like they just beat them, and Texas was ranked first, and UGA was ranked fifth. So yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like we very well could be. Very well could be. Yeah, I think it's like it's a high chance that it's going to be. You got to be close though. Knocking off the number one ranked team's gotta get you close. This was a big game, though. Like, this was an important game. This was one that they did not want to lose. This is a big one. This was a big one. To upset 100,000 people in their own stadium. It's good. It's really good. It's a big game. Big victory. Yep. already ruined. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. That's right. Go Dogs. Kirby even said it in the interview. He just went, "Go Dogs." It's a good win. It was a good win all around. It's a good game all around. But seriously though, an interception like literally within like the first 2 minutes of the game. That was a bummer. It's that type of shit that's gonna get you buried fast. Got to play comeback early because you make dumb mistakes. Otherwise, a good game though. Yeah, I think they were overranked personally. Like they didn't really stand a chance. Honestly. Like it was 20-0, and Kirby said like we need to score more touchdowns, and they were still up 20-0. Literally, like you can say Texas defense wasn't bad, but Georgia's defense was so much better. Like so much better. I don't know. I'm gonna check. Hang on. I'll check right now. Okay. Okay, so Pittsburgh, just for the record, is ranked 20th. Texas is going to play Vanderbilt on Saturday. And hang on, I'm just looking. They might get a bye. Oh, Florida, November 2nd. Saturday. Florida, November 2nd. Those dirty Gators. Yeah. Gotta play them dirty Gators. But next weekend, it looks like they get it off. They get a bye or whatever you call it. The weekend of the 25th. Or sorry, of the 26th. Yeah, Florida doesn't look too good. Doesn't look too good at all. Yeah, I was saying this is what I was thinking. Last year Texas beat Alabama in Texas, and they played phenomenal. Like they played great. I remember watching the game. Like their defense like caught interceptions and ran them back for touchdowns and all sorts of shit, right? And then they were ranked first, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is gonna be like a big game." And yeah, they beat them pretty bad, right? Like 20-0. Like they were winning at 20-0 at one point. Like that was like, what was it? Was it a touchdown and 3 field goals? No, 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. Yeah, that's what it was. 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. 20-0. Like against the number 1 ranked team, right? Just beat them. Like the game was basically won by halftime, honestly, because they didn't really have an answer. Actually, you know what the best one was when the one guy, whatever his name was, I don't remember who it was, when he nailed the Texas quarterback and the ball just like literally just flew out of his hands, right? And it was a fumble. And Dogs recovered it, and that went in for a touchdown. That was it's just shit like that made the game like so easy for the offense, you know? Yeah. They got 1 touchdown and a conversion. Yeah, exactly. Right. Those 3 field goals, they could have been 3 touchdowns. So it would have been 21 and 21, so it would have been 42. 42-15. Yeah. Oh, fuck. They beat them good, though. They beat them really good. Beat them handedly. Either way, good game. Good game for sure. All right, man. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Go Dogs. Heyo. Oh, thanks, man. The haircut, yeah. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot easier to deal with. The long hairs gets frustrating. I've literally like closed it indoors. A few times I got stuck in the power windows. You get it in your mouth. Yeah, so it's good, right? It's good. It's good to have short hair. It's less of a hazard. This is my style. Yeah. I'll have to keep that in mind. Texas #1. Yeah. Texas #1. Yeah. Fuck it. They just like didn't even show that they could be a #1. Like it was 20-0 at one point. It was 20-0 at one point. Yeah, paper champs, exactly. Just baloney bullshit. Pitt's ranked 20th right now. I've always told dogs being undefeated is never that good. You want to face some adversity before the games that matter. Yeah, that's a good point. I agree. You got to know your limits. Yeah, totally. You got to know your limits and know that you can come back from being down. Yep. Totally, dude. Agree 100%. Fuck. Getting tired. This is the wheel you got. Okay. Whoa, dude, seriously? That thing is dope as fuck. That thing's crazy, dude. Okay, that wheel is crazy. That's a great wheel. Yeah, this weekend is crap. One of those sleep weekends. Next weekend is party week. Next weekend is party weekend. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Party on, man. Yeah, pretty sweet steering wheel though. Okay. Last wheel I got was a PXN 900 and it had some resistance but no true force feedback. When I plug this one in, it's heavy resistance. Well, that's cool. Just what you're looking for. I'm new to the wheel scene and it's exciting. We'll watch Back to the Future now.
Evan?
What about him?
He was supposed to end up in jail.
Jail? Bob's never spent a day in jail in his life. The Tannen gang's the 5th most dangerous crime family in California.
Sure
we got connections all over the place.
No way.
You don't believe me?
No!
Spag! Ha ha! Check it out.
Dear family from mine, in gratitude for your continued service, J.J. Valenti.
It's Don Valenti, godfather of the Sacramento Mob. The 3rd most dangerous crime family in California.
Oh, cool. Oh, what? That's so rad. They all get electrocuted.
Piece of cake.
I never should have let that floozy talk me out of rubbing out your grandfather.
Huh? Kid?
No one in Hill Valley messes with the Tannen family.
There is.
Marty, get in. This timeline's been compromised.
No kidding.
Somehow, something we did in 1931 allowed Kid Tannen to escape his date with justice. As a consequence, the Tannens have been unchecked in Hill Valley for over 50 years.
Ah, jeez. Rob the arcade?
We've got to go back to the day Kid Tannen was supposed to be arrested. Figure out what went wrong and fix it. Otherwise, you could be forever stuck in a town owned by the Tannens.
Not an option, Doc. Punch it. Okay, Doc. Let's run through this again.
Sounds like Kid Tannen is supposed to be betrayed by his mole, the same as Pixie's father.
That hot babe I saw coming out of the speakeasy.
Exactly. When she does, history says Tannen will be arrested by a rookie cop by the name of Danny Parker.
Parker. Hey, Do you think he's related to Jennifer Parker, my girlfriend?
Could be.
Evie.
In any event, somehow we've changed history so that neither of these events happens, condemning your family to generations of abuse at the hands of the Tannen crime family. We need to go back into Tannen's speakeasy, find out what's gone wrong, and get Kid Tannen arrested.
No problem, Doc. Let me just put on my hat and I'm good to go. Is the mustache really necessary?
It's essential. You can't let Kid know that you're the same troublemaker that foiled his attempt to kill me.
You sure you can't come in with me?
It's far too dangerous. You may be easy to disguise with your nondescript features, but ever since my daring escape from the police or the mob, my distinctive face has been plastered over every paper from here to Reno.
Nondescript.
I'll find a safe place to hunker down. That flop house ought to fit the bill. You can find me there if you need me.
Pardon me, sir. From the way you're dressed and your general aura of seediness, I can infer only one thing. You're heading for Tannen's speakeasy. Am I right?
No.
At least you possess enough shame to lie about it. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to stop you, but I beg you to tarry here a few more seconds and listen to my song. Me, 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 me. You say you've lost your self-respect, but you should care. What in heaven's name?
Oh, sorry, Miss Strickland. Just a little experimental prototype gone momentarily awry.
Mr. Brown, why is there a dog in that vehicle?
Why? Well, to advance the human condition, of course. Hello, Sonny.
Sonny? Mr. Crockett, what are you doing in that getup?
I'm going to a masquerade for charity.
How exciting. You'll have to give me an exclusive sometime. Right now, I've got some souls to save.
And you'll have to get an eyeful of my newest experiment.
You're not angry about the rocket drill?
Oh, water over the bridge. I've moved on to bigger and better things. Come by the gazebo when you get a chance. I'll be setting up. You won't believe what Ivy and I have been up to.
Famous last words. All right. Now, where's that speakeasy?
Who sent you? Ulysses S. Grant. What did you bring me?
Meat and potatoes.
What's the word?
Words are for wimps.
Who said you were worthy?
Joe Piscopo?
Take a hike, squirt. Who told you about this place?
Place to call to my travel agent.
What's the big idea?
Station time saves 9.
Settle down, mister. Why don't you wait outside and take a nap?
Napkin, please. I've made a mess.
Who gave you the right to knock on my door?
Door is day.
What will you do if I let you inside?
Sidle up to your boss.
Where do you hang your hat?
Hattiesburg.
Welcome to L Kids, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to once again present the hottest little number this side of the Rockies. And when I say my pleasure, I think you'll know what I'm talking about. Am I right? So let's have a big L-Kid welcome for the one, the only, Trixie Trotter.
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care.
Out of my way, kid. I got some sorrows to drown.
I am my own superintendent. My star is on the ascendant. That's why I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what people think of me. I'm happy, go lucky.
Hey, I know you. You're Parker. Oscar Danny Parker. Hill Valley PD. Have we met? You wouldn't have felt it. Nah. Well, stranger, sit down and have a drink on me.
If I'm never successful
I hear you've been having troubles. Troubles? Buddy, nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Want to talk about them? Do I? Do I? Yeah, I do. Listen, it all started when this car...
Every morning, every evening, Hank, we got fun. Not much money, oh, but honey, Hank, we got fun.
Whoopee! Yeah, now about those troubles. I don't want to wallow in misery. I came here to get happy. Hallelujah!
In the winter, in the summer, don't
See you later, Danny. I'll be here.
I'm supposed to get this guy to arrest Kid Tannen tonight?
He does, for sure.
There's nothing surer. The rich get rich and the poor get children. In the meantime, in between time, Hank, we got fun.
Thank you, son. Happy song. Sad song. I don't care. I'll be back.
Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are foolish fancy, maybe. You know, dear, that I'm in love with you.
Danny. You!
Every cloud must have
So about those troubles. It all started on June 14th. I was chasing down one of Tannen's boys when this car, straight out of Buck Rogers, popped up out of nowhere and ran my car off the road. No. Then later, I lost track of a witness. The poor schlub hasn't been heard from since.
That wasn't your fault.
And then, to top it off, I somehow managed to lose custody of an 80-year-old arsonist. And not one, but two of those godforsaken space cars showed up and whisked him away.
That's unbelievable.
That's what the chief said. Demoted me on the spot. My family sent me to a psychiatrist because they thought I was seeing things. And worst of all, my gal Betty left me because she thinks I'm a bad provider and a head case.
Betty, as in Jennifer's grandma Betty?
What?
Listen, Danny, it's really important that you get back together with Betty.
Oh, that ship sailed. The heck with her. I got a little secret that'll set me up with women twice as classy as Betty will ever be.
You've got a secret? What is it?
I don't think I should tell you. When I'm sad like this, I don't think straight. But listen.
Yes?
I like you. You're my new best friend.
See you later, Danny.
I'll be here.
Whisper Secrets are for sharing love. They're not meant for blaring love. Whisper in my ear, so no one can hear. Shh. Whisper in my ear. Let me read you soft and clear. Don't make it fortissimo. Make it pianissimo.
Danny.
You.
Whisper in my ear.
So about that secret.
Oh, yeah. My secret. Well, you're my pal, so I can tell you. But don't let it get out. I've been working for Tannen for over a month now.
What?
It's true. All I gotta do is look the other way while evidence is getting destroyed or a truck full of gin is coming across the county line. And Tannen makes sure an extra bunch of bills makes their way into my pay envelope. Great deal, huh?
No, not a great deal.
What's the problem? People need to drink, right? As long as no one's getting hurt, why shouldn't Daniel J. Parker make a few bucks on the action?
Just whisper, whisper.
But people are getting hurt. Kid's a killer.
Ah, that's just rumors and circumnavigational evidence. Although that wall of fame is pretty spooky. Oh, God. I've made a horrible mistake. I thought if I could get my hands on some money, that Betty'd take me back. But when she finds out what I've done, she'll never even talk to me again. What have I done?
Come on, Danny, pull yourself together. It's not so bad.
Not so bad. I'm a corrupt cop who's lost his only chance at true love. How's that not so bad?
Hang in there, Danny.
Oh, God.
Hey,
Nice suit.
where'd you get it? Costume shop at the mall. I had it custom made.
Yeah? Quality material. Who are you? Where you from?
The name's, Sonny Crockett. I'm just your average 1931 kid, you know, hanging out in speakeasies and, soaking in the scene.
Average kids don't dress that way. Come on, what's the dope? Spill it or I'll go easy, kid. From the cut of the suit, I'm thinking he might be with the Valenti gang. Is that so?
Yes?
Prove it. You ain't leaving till you show me some bona fides.
In gratitude for your continued service, J.J. Valenti. You know, a cigarette lighter shaped like a gun seems like a really bad idea. I've got a little something here that might convince you.
Don't even blink.
It's not a real gun. It's not a real gun, I swear. It's a gift from Don Valenti. See?
To your family from mine, in gratitude for your continued service, J.J. Valenti. Looks like little Sonny Crockett here really is with the Sacramento boys. You got stones, Pee-wee. I like that. Have yourself a drink on the house. Matches. Put down your gun. You look like a moron.
Hey, Artie. He's back.
Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna do this for about 5 more minutes. And I'm going to bed. I'm too tired. We'll pick up where we left off. Maybe like on Monday or something. I might go live tomorrow. Yes, welcome back indeed. We'll save this.
Hey, Edna.
Mr. Crockett, what can I do for you?
We can pick up again where we left off.
What was that song you were singing earlier?
Do you like it? I wrote it myself. It really gets the toes tapping at the Stay Sober Society meetings. Although I suppose that could be the shakes. Would you like to hear it again?
Sure.
I knew if I waited long enough, somebody would request it. You say you've lost your self-respect, but you should care. It's not too late to redirect and start to care. Don't despise the good and pure. Time to rise up from the sewer. Wash off all that foul manure. Show the world you care. You should care. You should care. What people think of you. Of goals that you could name. Reclaiming your good name is what you ought to do. You should care. You should care. If your reputation is in disrepair, it's not going to hurt you to reclaim your virtue, for you should care.
Catchy.
You really think so?
Yeah, it's got a good hook to it.
One needs a good hook if one is fishing for souls.
Do you think I could have a copy of your You Should Care lyrics? I've got a club of my own that could really use some inspiring.
Sure. Let me just get a page out of the hymnal. There you are.
Hey, thanks. See ya.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Welcome back, sir. Looks like Parker's still parked. I don't care. It's the lyrics to her song. Hey, Trixie, look over there.
Why?
Didn't you see it?
No.
Ah, never mind.
You should care. You should care what people think of you.
She's right. I can turn my life around.
Sure you can.
You know what? I used to be a good cop. And yeah, I've had a few bad breaks, possibly even a psychotic one that caused me to imagine a disappearing space car. But I'm a good man.
Yeah.
And all I need to do to win Betty back is be the same good man I always was. And let the chips fall where they may.
All right. So now what?
Now I wait. Wait for the moment to take down Kid Tannen, restore my good name, and win back the heart of Betty Lipinski.
Hold that thought. I bet that moment is just around the corner. Excuse me. Are you Trixie Trotter?
That's what it says on my dressing room door. At least it would if I had a dressing room.
What's a nice gal like you doing with a guy like Tannen?
Oh, Kid ain't so bad. He just takes some...
Hey, Toots, any chance you could sing that can number? The guys really love the way it shows off your, assets.
Whatever you say, kid.
And quit lazing around. I ain't paying you to yak with the drunks.
I need to go to bed. I'm tired.
You ain't paying me at all, you bum. What were we talking about again?
This at another time.
You were telling me what a great guy Kid is.
I apologize for
I guess
cutting
he
it
is a
short,
pretty crummy boyfriend.
I think it's
but
just
until
the
my
sun going down
insurance
sooner.
policy
I don't
checks
know what
out,
it is,
I
but-
guess I'm stuck with him.
Insurance?
After I ate, I
Look,
felt kind of
I may
sleepy.
not be the
and
brightest bulb
now
in
I
the
feel
marquee,
really sleepy,
but even I know you don't break up with a
Yeah,
creep
you
like
got-
Kid without
we'll see you
something to
later,
keep him from
and
going all
we'll,
crazy on you.
What's this
pick up where
insurance
we left
policy all
off.
about?
Are you kidding? There's only one person I trust with my secrets. But I ain't
158.
seen him in weeks.
We're at 158.
You don't mean
Artie McFly.
Artie McFly?
You know him?
Not as well as I thought.
Anyways,
Before he took a
thank you for
powder,
coming
Artie
in
was
and thank
tutoring
you
me
for
in all
hanging out
sorts
with
of
me
stuff.
today.
Etiquette, philosophy,
And
accountant. He's a
we'll
regular
get to this soon
Renaissance
enough,
man.
and then we'll also
He
do
even
another
had one of
stream
those smart guy
where I like
professor's
walk
pipes, see?
Can I through a
borrow
step-by-step process
Sure.
of like getting the
I've been
going to the
secretly working on
dispensary
my
and
get out of
getting
kid
like 2
card for weeks now.
grams
But Artie's the only one I
and
trust to check
getting
my
the
work.
chocolate and stuff
You
like that,
can't be
and
too careful when you're dealing with a maniac like Kid, you know.
making the weed chocolate, if that's what you
I
want to call
happen to
it. It'll be
see
good
Arthur
too because the
McFly.
dispensary is kind of by the grocery store,
How is he? Where's he
so I
staying?
can get
I didn't manage to find out.
I can get the
If you
chocolate
see him
chips there
again,
on
tell
the
him
way
I'm
back.
looking for him, okay? I could really use his advice in regards
Right
to my
on. Well,
you know what.
you have a good night then, and we'll talk
Break
to
a
you
leg
later.
out there.
Thanks.
She's supposed to turn on Kid Tanner
Have a
tonight.
good one.
Okay, Doc, if you say so.